I hope the world can hear me. I'm not sure the world can. I'm not sure the world is ready for this stacked card tonight. We got the curtain jerker here, everybody. The opener. Bottom of the card. Or the top if you're looking at it in a different order. But hey, it's week 10. End of the regular season, everybody. We got a 4-match card for you tonight. We got a premium live event coming your way here. Although this is like an in your house level live event. As he puts away his mic and talks to the crowd. This is an in your house level live event. So, we're coming at you half price, shorter match times, all that. 2.0 can hear me, so that means we're out there to the masses. Thanks, brother. If you were the score bug, where would you be? I mean, I know where you would be in the Discord. I don't know where you would be in my... Nobody needs to hear me mention this. We're underway here, folks. Black and blue. Guys taking bumps out there. We're going to get some hard way in this one. But let's get rocking and rolling. Newberry's going to bust this one in. LeDuc, the Duck himself, steals it away. Rifles it. Kyle to Kaz. Kaz is just sitting there calm, cool, does not move, does not flinch. Stops it. Ahead. Jake bounces one. This kind of fluttered through. That got through Matt Haruski. How's it Westgate, Matt? Shot from Jake. This bounces up. This hits a stick somewhere and goes up over Brandon.
All right, Bill, I'm here with you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Bob. How are you there, fella?
Fantastic. How are you doing?
Bob, I hate to put you on the spot. Are you able to handle the score bug?
I certainly can.
You are
as soon as I put my socks on.
Rifle. I'm not sure. I don't know if that went in or not. LeDuc sure thought it was. There's Jake. And into the glove. Just a little bit of a flourish. Nothing over the top. Nothing too fancy. The Duke tries to glide this one to Glenn. Bouncing puck. Kaz handles this. Jake staring down Kyle. Jake stick handling. Ring general. Jake gonna come around back behind the net. Newberry's gonna just kind of throw a little confusion into the mix. A little chaos. Never hurt anybody. Jake bounced one off with Kyle. Almost looked like he did it on purpose. I don't think he did, but it looked that good.
Yeah, he didn't seem fazed by it.
No, not at all. He just kind of kept moving.
Neither one of them seemed fazed by it. They both expected it.
A seasoned vet. Even though he's only in, his second season? Is it Jake's second season? I should know that.
Yeah, I think he took a season off in between, but I think it's his second season playing.
Our career stats list him at 21 games played, so Jake returned to us as a substitute in a previous season, so his second full year. Now coming off the wall here, leaves it for Westgate Matt. Matt looking to go to his backhand, pressured by Glenn. This gets out. Newberry's going to back all the way up. LeDuc's not going to give him time. Jake once again back behind his net.
And Kyle
early going to this one, little pace setting going on here.
Yeah, Blockbusters definitely seem like they want to slow it down a little bit, and they've been possessing the puck. I mean, it's only been 3 minutes, but they've been possessing the puck a lot more than Napster has so far from what I've seen.
And the bulk of that has actually been Jake, just kind of bouncing this one to the net. Backhand gets to Brandon. LeDuc fighting there for it. Brandon with a stop. LeDuc rifles a wrist shot. Kaz once again a wall. The wall.
Yeah. He fought that one off, but that almost took a funny bounce into the net on him. It took a weird bounce up over the shoulder. Just went wide of the net, though.
Glenn's going to dig here. Adam comes to the wall, trying to fire to his fellow rookie. Although they're in their 10th game here. Do we really call these guys rookies? I mean, we do, but 10 games.
No game total that you have there, Bill.
Oh, no, but who does? Many guys do. Some guys do. Oh, and the second chance, jamming at the goal line, no goal. Haran calls this one off. Jake sure thinks it went in. Haran says no. I have to agree with the official on this one.
Yeah, it looked like Brandon had it covered from this angle.
The referees are out there to help tell the story in this, and Haran does just that. This game so far telling a good story. One-timer from Rockefeller doesn't get all the way through. Brandon sprawling.
Yeah,
Adam
AJ had a good
one.
block on that one. AJ was in the right spot.
Adam working against
still
AJ. Bouncing puck to the front, and he scores! Rockefeller from Adam.
Yeah, this period's been all Blockbuster so far. Again, it's not even been 5 full minutes, but Blockbuster's been possessing. They've been controlling the puck. They've, every time after the puck, they're trying to.
So 1-0. Winds up.
Yeah,
Rockefeller doesn't get that one through. Little shove there from Sidor. A snug bit of physicality over there. Backhand shot gets to Kaz. Bob, I think every single game I've ever called that Kaz...
Again, that was just a quick shot.
Every single game I've ever called that Kaz is the goaltender for, I speak to his just calm demeanor. Just never phased. Just you don't see him ever get agitated. Maybe it's the prone physical position that he's got himself in, where he's just very stoic, but he just always looks so calm.
Yeah, he does, and it's kind of a contrast to the rest of his team, and not no shade at the rest of the Blockbusters here, but they all can be vocal, they all can show emotion, but Kaz doesn't seem to do any of that. Even with that casual save on Leduc, not an easy save.
I don't know why that tickled me, the way you said that, a contrast to the rest of his team. And then I looked up, and I see Newberry running around. I see Jake. I see everybody zipping. You're not wrong. And
yeah, it's a.
I don't know.
Speaking of which, I don't see fish and chips tonight. It seems tonight.
Jake working against, speaking of seasoned veterans, Tom Venero. He's a good hand, that Venero. Shot to the net. Brandon with it stopped. Hadouken! Can't quite put that one through.
Yeah, and if Napster keeps dumping it down the floor, they're going to need to win battles.
So this Leduc Sidor Venero line is not lacking for left-handed shooters and physicality. Oh, jeez. Leduc takes one up near the temple. Oh.
Got hit in the face and stuff. You can come right back on. You gotta drop the ball.
It's to look out for everybody's safety there, brother. Yeah.
It's the call there for those of you at home is Leduc took a puck off the temple. Yeah, Leduc took a puck off the temple there, and he had to go off the court for a minute there, just because it was a stoppage of play.
So Leduc back in action here. So Leduc and Jake over here one-on-one, a main event anywhere in the world. Jake coming around. Jake had a big game last week. Jake getting his 100th career RFHL, easy for me to say, old veteran, point last week. Congrats to that guy. Newberry with some fancy footwork. Crosses for Jake. Jake backhand to the wall, trying to get around Sidor. Sidor with that long reach and a shot, and he scores.
Yeah, that was a fancy move by Jake there, but Sidor was not fooled by it. But then Jake turns around and shoots it. Looked like maybe 5-hole there. Bill, is that what I saw?
Yeah. Brandon got down. That shot came in enough. It was hot coming in along the canvas. And we are 2-0 here in this one. So Blockbusters, the current 2 seed. Bob, there are so many scenarios that could play out tonight. Blockbusters, the current 2 seed. Anywhere in the 1, 2, 3, 4, it appears everyone could finish somewhere in the mix of 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to see how tonight unfolds.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. You know, it's oh wow, Venero with a snipe from distance. Was Kaz screen there? I couldn't see if Kaz had traffic in front, but it didn't look like he saw that one coming.
So it goes through Adam Dalton. I think it may have even hit Adam in the shin or the leg. It goes off a deflection, but the shot was wired from Tom. That thing was humming. So
he's gonna try it again here. This time it's Leduc. No, yeah, Sweet clarified for me that it was definitely tipped.
Leduc winds up, fires there. So a good glove save by Kaz. On the Venero goal, there was a boisterous cheer from the stage from the it's kids night here at RFHL. Maybe the 6:30 game always is. Shot to the net, Brandon with a stop. Puck is still loose. And Leduc winds, misses just that.
If that was on target, there was no stop.
Just off to the right side. If you're Kaz himself, just to his left, misses the post. Kyle winds up and sends one. Jake bounces one off the wall. Kyle now is going to try to look ahead. Tries to find it to Glenn. Does get it there. Backhand from Glenn. Pad saved by Kaz. He's going to hold on.
Nice play there by Napster. It's the first time. It's the first time I've really seen Napster kind of like move it around. You know, find the open person. And as I say that, 1, 2, 3, nice opportunity there for Glenn, but good defense by Blockbusters.
Loved how Glenn sat in that open spot there. Found a little soft zone. Kyle saw him. That was really well put together. This is going to skitter all the way down. Bouncing puck to Jake. Backhand up over the net. Brandon looking for it. Jake behind the net. Bounces one all the way back toward my colleague's broadcast position. Jake now working against Kyle. Backhand to the wall. Not the first time we've seen that move. Jake's moveset on display tonight.
Yeah, he's pulling out all the tricks. And unlike Sidor, Kyle didn't get a hold of that one. Kyle's playing some strong defense here now, though. Just trying to get back on him. Oh!
Brandon holds his post on that one. Matt with the second effort. Gets the pass up top. Shot from Newberry. Leduc down. Here comes the Duck from his own zone. Newberry right with him. Leduc tries to slide that all the way through. Did make a push. Leduc coming. There's Newberry. Newberry to the net. Saved by Brandon.
Great move by Leduc there. What a move. What an incredible move there, and then go top shelf our post. That was just a great individual effort.
And it started back here. He was trying to essentially get through two guys. Newberry did a nice job of trying to chip it. He comes back on a back check, gets possession, slides through. I mean, what a solo job there. Snap shot for Jake, kind of bounced his way.
He's gassed now, though. He's on the bench. Oh, Sidor with a great shot there, but Kaz fights it off.
Adam did a nice job there of just kind of putting his body in the way and keeping possession. That's AJ, sorry, not Adam. AJ, nice job, young man. Shot comes all the way down. Here's Jake once again. Speaking of Adam, he comes off the bench. He's got it here. Shot to the net, sticked away by AJ. This is going to bounce out of play.
Do we know what AJ stands for? Maybe it is Adam.
I actually do not know.
Maybe you're correct.
Tom,
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you're correct.
What AJ stands for? I should probably ask him. Word on the bench is he has kept that a tightly guarded secret. Oh, saved by Brandon.
Well, I don't know if we're Adam Schefter here. We're not going to break that one.
No, and no one's breaking kayfabe, so we're keeping the name as it is. Jake tried to slide around. Newberry maybe with a little bit of space does get inside Brandon. He scores.
Yeah, Brandon's in a tough spot there. He had Jake on one side, Newberry on the other. Newberry makes a great decision there, goes near post and just buries it. But I think that Jake spreading the floor there, or spreading the crease rather, is one of the reasons Brandon couldn't commit to that post.
Well, and him moving the defense around is how Newberry found his way to just creep inside. He got behind all the defense there. Here's Tom on a quick trigger. Slides this one ahead, doesn't get it all the way to the net.
Newberry puts some pressure on AJ there.
Newberry trying to bounce this one to himself. There was a little Newberry working like Jake action over there, bouncing off the wall to himself. Backhand from Rockefeller doesn't get all the way down. I was going to say,
he saw his teammate. Monkey see, monkey do.
Tom Venero threads this one over to Sidor, gets it all the way to the net. That thing was sliding there. And now, a weird bounce.
Yeah,
Newberry.
Oh, we got 3 seconds left. I was not paying attention to the clock.
Well,
that's the end of the first.
Fun first period in the books there, Bob. Now, we mentioned, and this will probably be a thread through a lot of the games tonight, that a lot is still to be written with seedings for the playoffs coming up next week. We got our 2 seed here, 6-3 Blockbusters. We got our 5 seed here, but this shows how tight it is. The 2 seed is 6-3. The 5 seed is 4-5. So they're just 2 games back, and they're a few slots back, 3 slots back. So it's real tight through there. But this game, like all the games tonight, super, super important, just how things shake out going into next week.
Yeah, I mean, everybody makes the playoffs, but you know, having that momentum, but you know, going into the playoffs is the confidence.
So, Blockbusters over here talking tonight's storylines, trying to see how they're going to move things forward. What's the payoff going to be in this one? What's the finish here? You know, we're only at the third pole. You know, if I may use a horse racing reference there, the quarter pole. This is the third pole because you got 3 periods in hockey here. LeDuc over there doing his own horse riding in that moment right there. Fun visual for everybody at home, I imagine.
Bill, I wanted to grab my stat sheet. I left it by the benches because Sweet had written some of the scenarios on. I didn't realize this, but even with a win tonight, the Blockbusters could still finish in 4th place.
Again, all the games play a role. You've got 4 teams that have 6 wins in the 1, 2, 3, 4 spot. You and I are featured on one of those teams, but we're in the only match against one of those other 4 teams. So, a lot of different stuff going on tonight.
Second period begins, and with a quick shot, Brandon fliced that right out of the net. If that line went straight up to the post, which I know it does figuratively, it was still a great save there. I'm right on the line here, and that was partly on the line, but not fully crossed.
That had to be as close as it can get. Great reflexes down there from Brandon Siscon. So here's LeDuc waiting for his whistle. He's got it. Winds up. Stick save from Kaz down at this end. Here's Tom Venero. Venero to the net. Pad save by Kaz. Kyle slides one back. LeDuc looking for Tom. Tom bounces one back. Some position battles going on with Brandon and Rockefeller. LeDuc, good stick from Matt down there. Finds it all the way inside to Kyle. And Jake winds up and scores. So we are, I believe, unless I have something wrong here, Bob, 4-2?
Yep, we're at 4-2 with 13 minutes and 30 seconds to play the second. Oh, Adam with a nice shot there.
Adam gets that one on net. Jake finds Adam working off a double team in front of the net. Tom stops this one. If that wasn't marked a block, it should have been. That was well played. All the love in the world to the stat keepers, though. That is not a criticism. Leduc winds up and fires.
Now, Leduc's shots have been a little off tonight. I mean, other than obviously the beautiful, high post or high glove side he had, or stick side rather. I know what I'm talking about. But
I've always
if he gets these dialed in, it's going to be trouble.
Leduc winds up. Taz with a stop. This one goes wide. There's Kyle, throws this one back behind his own net. Leduc barreling in. Trying to do some work against Adam. Slides this all the way back. Kyle's going to spin. Kyle sends this one to the net. Goes off a Hadouken's shin. Matt can't quite find the handle there. Westgate Matt now in his own corner. Attacking corner, I should say. Here's Leduc coming in. Got some space. Tries to lift this one. Blocker side. Now some space going back.
Little
back
frantic here. Yeah, Leduc got a little too tight on Kaz there. I wasn't able to lift it right over that leg pad. He got in a little too tight.
He definitely had his eyes on what would be for him, the top left corner up over Kaz's right shoulder, where he was looking on that lefty shot. It's a good spot for him. There are a lot of lefty shots on this blue team.
I didn't notice that. You're right.
AJ Sidor, Tom, and Leduc, all left-handed shooters. Jake with Leduc kind of barreling in on him. Bouncing puck gets back to AJ once again. Here's Jake. Jake tries to wind up and fire. Nice stick check from behind there from the Duck. Rockefeller slides this one across. Jake's going to return to the office. Jake with some creative control. Throws this one. Rockefeller calling for it. Jake off the wall. Gets it in deep. Backhand from Newberry. Nothing going. Newberry turns. Throws this one through. Sidor. Good stick from Rockefeller.
I don't like the matchup right now for Napster. The personnel on the floor for Blockbusters and Napster seems a little bit of a mismatch.
There is a perhaps speed weight class difference going on there. AJ dumps this one all the way down. Connects with Sidor. Noobs takes it away from Newberry. Slides over to Rockefeller. Rockefeller turns. Fires. Saved by Brandon. Wow, that looked like it went right off his shoe. And a shot in front, and he scores. Sidor.
Shows you what I know. Shows you what I know about personnel groupings. Rockefeller there had a great opportunity. I'd like to see him take a step or two in towards the net, and then going the other way. Great pass up to Sidor. He handles it really well and finds the spot. I feel like Sidor is an unsung hero on the Napster. He's got a lot of skill. He's got a ton of hustle, and we never talk about, or I don't think I hear him talk about much on the Nap when we're talking about Napster.
His motor is always, what a play by Rockefeller. Sidor's motor is always going.
Newberry made that happen. He went right between the defender's legs for that pass to Rockefeller, and then Rockefeller with good patience there must have heard me talking about taking another step or two. Goes right around Brandon and was sprawled out.
So Rockefeller and Jake each with a pair to this point. Newberry with the other goal for this black team. They got a 5-3 lead. All the way back for AJ, who's going to try to release this one. He does. Sidor from the wall. Glove stopped from Kaz. Kaz, calm and cool like always, just sees that one and bats it out of the air.
Yeah, good position there. Sorry, Bill. Good body position by AJ there. He shielded the puck with his body. Played it well. Dumped it down out of the defensive zone.
Good movement. Westgate Matt to Adam, who gets a shot on net. Westgate Matt now in the corner. Looking to work against AJ. AJ trying to disrupt, and he does. That pass does not come through clean. Rockefeller turns, rifles this one. I don't know what exactly that hit on Brandon, but the stop was made. Another stop from Brandon. There are nice stops from Mr. Sisson.
Yeah, I don't know if that hit Brandon or the post, but it hit something soft and bounced out before it got into the net.
So Leduc will wind up. Leduc will send this one barreling into the shins of Westgate Matt. Matt and Leduc fighting against the wall. Leduc, individual effort, glides this one through, does get all the way to the net, Taz with a stop.
Yeah, he was trying to be selfless there and get it to Kyle, but I think he had a better shot at the net than he did at the pass.
And Kyle ends up burying that one. There is a definite partisan young crowd cheering for this blue team.
Yeah, it's definitely the home team.
I don't know the. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that they literally are the home team tonight, so it's fitting.
And I don't know all the kiddos on the stage. I don't know who's up there. Didn't check in with everybody, but there's clearly support for this blue team here. So the Marauders with a cheering section. Jake from behind the nets into the corner now backs up with his back to Kyle, shielding the puck away. Newberry cutting through. Nice stick from Kyle.
And good stick
really
by
well.
Rockefeller.
Can't quite get it to. Oh, that one right off of Newberry's foot. Bob, we've all seen it, and you and I have seen it in this game a couple times, but those sequences when Leduc just gets his hands going and his feet moving, it's just silly.
Yeah, because like I know he's usually an ice player, but he knows how to use his feet on the puck as well. So even when he loses it off his stick, he knows where the puck is. He's using his feet. He's kicking it forward, and not like kicking it like a soccer ball, but controlled.
Exactly. Just part of the stick handling process. That may not be a word, but I'm gonna go with it. Whoa! Another puck that was labeled for Leduc's face. Glad I didn't get him there. Drop down block from Leduc, and this puck ends up on the other side of the gym. Newberry from down at his own end. Tom with a little bit of pressure. This goes to Brandon. Does this go? This goes. Long shot for Newberry. Back to a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, and that took all the wind out of Napster's sails. You know, Kyle hunched over, Leduc slammed his stick. The body language is not positive on that goal.
So Noobs, Rockefeller, and Jake each with a pair of goals. 2 count for each of them. As Leduc got all kinds of room to come down from out behind the net. Odd defensive choice from the blockbusters there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have made the same decision, but worked out for them.
Good movement. Leduc knocks this one down out of the air with the paw. Jake off the wall. Jake coming from that left wing wall, somewhere he's real comfortable with. Gets it to the net. Pad save by Brandon. Here's Leduc now coming through, trying to get through a couple different guys. Newberry with a good stick. Leduc almost being triple teamed down there. Here's a puck that goes squirting back. Now one off the wall. Kyle's going to dig. Kyle back behind the net. Throws this in front. Backhand shot. Gets all the way to Kaz. Glenn chips it. Newberry and Glenn batting along the board. In front of me, here's Leduc behind the net. Coming beside Kaz. And some pushing and shoving. And a penalty called. And Leduc is going to go for a hold, it appears.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see all of that one. But I don't know with the way that they've been playing if that's the call they're going to make.
So Jake winds up high stick, though. This no goal. Stick him up high. Up above the top rope with that one. Bouncing puck. Here's Jake down behind his net, working with a power play here. Unofficially, about 40 seconds left. Cross for Adam. Bouncing puck into the corner.
What's up?
Westgate Matt Jake winds up, throws this one. Is this sitting on top? Yep.
It is. It was lucky or unlucky, depending on who's seeing which team you're cheering for today.
I think if you're Glenn and Kyle, you want that right there. Glenn sends it away. Kyle now trying to kill some seconds. Backhands this one. Glenn and Kyle with some space. Good kill here from Kyle. Moving the puck. Just throws this one toward Kaz. Bouncing puck again to Kyle. Kyle gets it down, and we're even. It's a good kill from the blue team. Only one real good shot.
Did that go off Adam?
It did. Adam's going to feel that one tomorrow. This one squirts through. So Leduc finishes there.
That was a hell of a sequence by Leduc. He's sitting in the penalty box, comes on, calls for the puck, immediately goes up, shoots, gets it back, forces it in, and then goes to the bench.
And getting it to the net through essentially a double team as well. There's a puck that doesn't get all the way to Sidor. Sidor working against Rockefeller. High arcing puck. It sounds like it hit the scoreboard.
It did.
Rockefeller to the wall.
And I missed the call again, Bill. It's 2 minutes and 12 seconds to play the second. This game is moving so fast that I'm surprised every time I look at the scoreboard and see that how little time is left.
I'm stunned that there's that little time. You're right. This game is really moving. And really, Bob, it's your and my perception of time that is different right now. Time itself does not move. Getting a little philosophical.
I don't know if I disagree with that one. No, the theory of relativity would say that time itself can actually extend or contract.
But in a controlled environment such as gymnasium. But in a controlled environment,
I don't know. There's a lot of speed up.
I don't think. That's very true. You're not wrong. Tom Venero is going to back up and bounce this one off of the radiator. Don't say that a lot here.
Yeah, that almost went in. That went into Kazmark's armpit.
That would have been an all-timer right there, off the radiator, bouncing into the net.
It's like that old McDonald's commercial of Jordan and Larry Bird playing Pig.
Yes, it was. That was once upon a time a Super Bowl commercial. Sidor down low. Tries to throw this one out. Rockefeller with a good defensive play. Rockefeller glides this one ahead to Jake. Jake spinning against Venero. The Newberry shot saved by Brandon. Another shot. And this one goes.
That was a good second effort by Newberry there. Just stuck with it. Found, made Brandon go down and then went top shelf.
Noobs completes his hat trick for the evening. He's got the 3 counts. Jake across. Backhand attempt from Rockefeller's going to kind of...
20 seconds left to play here. It feels kind of like a quiet hat trick. It feels kind of like a quiet hat trick for Newberry, too.
It was, and it's kind of bouncing in between, again, a pair of 2-goal efforts from his teammates, from Rockefeller and Jake. Backhand, this almost goes in. This only missed by an inch or two. AJ almost puts that one home.
Five to 7 game after 2 here, Bill.
So conversations happening here.
Go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, 5 to 7 game here, but it doesn't feel like a 2-goal game to me right now. Like, it really feels like Blockbusters has been dominating a lot of the facets of this game, but Napster's hanging on there, and with Leduc on the team and with all the firepower on the team, it's really still anybody's game. But it's, right now the game keeps going the way it's going. I think Blockbusters runs away with it, but somehow Napster keeps hanging on, and they got to find something different defensively and offensively here in the third period to turn this around.
I'm gonna Sidor over here getting some advice from the cheering section. They need some scores, end quote. And they certainly do. Love that analysis, little one. That's fantastic. Bob,
better than anything I said.
Check over here, so I'm gonna hand it to you for a quick sec. Oh, she's way better than you and I. Come on. So confirming something that my eyes have indicated, the block totals right now very much in the blue advantage. So there's a part, Bob, to your conversation about the intangibles keeping this game as close as it is. Blue with a lot of blocks at this point. Didn't count them, but the tally marks were definitely ahead of the black.
Yeah, no, that's true. They have been doing that really well. I think defensively they're doing well. It's so I shouldn't say they need to turn something around defensively, but offensively it's still a lot of quick shots on Kaz. He's seeing the whole way. They need to move the puck a little bit more. They need to take some shots, maybe through traffic. And here comes one.
That was absolutely hammered. That wrist shot was, and it bounced off of two things, and it still hit the wall like a bullet. The Duke throws this one, tries to anyway.
The button's not button.
Oh, that cross-court pass doesn't quite connect with Matt. Slides this one all the way across. Sidor and Adam in front of me. One-on-one battle. Go ahead, Bubba.
It wasn't important. Keep going.
Pinheiro wrist shot into the glove of Kaz. So there's the count. Jake comes off the bench and takes it at 3. Interesting sequence there. Wrist shot off a Tom's stick. Tom
2-on-1.
gets it in some space. Oh, can't quite finish there. LeDuc throws this one into Kaz's belly. Pad save by Brandon. This one ends up going in. I think Westgate Matt will get credit for that one.
Or he should. He definitely. He's the reason that went in. Oh, is Brandon hurt?
Yeah, I think Brandon caught some contact. Through all of that interaction, I think something. Brandon seems to be none the worse for wear. We hope he's all right down there. Brandon working really hard in this one.
Yeah, you talked about the block totals. I'd like to see the shot totals too, because Brandon it feels like, at least the eyeball test would say, that he's been fighting off a heck of a lot of shots this game.
I'm gonna peek at that as well. It's actually very, very close. 35-33, your shot total right now. Sorry, your save totals right now. And it's a 3-goal game, so it's pretty close.
I mean, both goalies are facing a lot of shots then, and usually they just increase in the third period. So we'll see. Here comes one right there.
Hear the commentary down here.
Bob, I am joined in the booth over here by a RFHL legend and celebrity in his mind and in my mind. So at least two minds. The Dan Hook. If I may borrow your "the" for a moment there, Bob.
Hello to Dan,
Westgate
and
Matt back.
Pleasure and an honor to have you join us.
I would like to think he would say the pleasure is his, but I mean, I'm here, so I mean that can't be true. Like, who am I? Here's Rockefeller. Nice move to kind of get around the Duke. Newberry slides it back down for him. AJ defensively working against him. Rockefeller, a little stick handle move, trying to get it away. LeDuc with some space. LeDuc, good stop by Newberry. Newberry played that well defensively. So did Jake. Newberry across. Rockefeller can't find the handle. This is great puck movement for the Blockbusters right here, Bob.
It really is, and they've been doing this all game. I mean, on and off, like not consistently, but all game it feels like it's been their puck, their control, their tempo. Everything's been going their way. I mean, if we had the advanced stats, I'd love to see their time of possession.
The Corti numbers have got to be very much in Black's favor. We'll see if we can get our RFHL stats and information on that tomorrow, watching some film back. And if they do that, they can listen to you and me, which, I mean, that's the treat in all of this, right?
It is the treat. What else would you rather be doing?
I mean...
Really smart move by Jake there.
What? Sliding puck. Rockefeller backhand. Brandon holding his post real well. Kyle now is going to try to collect things here. Jake trying to finish this. And a bouncing puck. Kyle can't slot it out of there. He tried. Who got that goal? Jake?
I don't know. I don't know who shot that originally. It was kind of a fluky shot, fluky bounce, and just a fluky drop.
Bob, I have 9-5. Am I correct there?
You are correct, Dolly Parton.
Working 9 to 5. I had to go and sing. Jake.
I was hoping you would.
Jake on that one. You know, he and I have constantly referenced the calm, cool, collected nature of Kaz's goaltending, but Bob, you're getting compliments for the calm, cool demeanor you have over there in the booth. Oh, and this one slides through. I think AJ might have been screening Brandon.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like that from my angle. And I'm calm, cool, and collected because I'm just standing still. You know, as soon as I have to start moving my feet, forget about it. I'm a sweaty mess.
Well, you and I have some footwork and some movement necessity in the next matchup here, so let's conserve our energy. Newberry's shot and a nice save by Brandon. Another nice save by Brandon. Brandon goes post to post over here. Backhand paddle save. Real nice sequence down here by Brandon Sisson.
Yeah, he had to stretch out to get that last one.
You know, and if you're the Marauders right now, you're looking for a spark. That sequence right there from Brandon. Dan over here cheering on the blue team with his blue hoodie. May or may not be a coincidence. I'm not sure. We'll have to check the RFHL wardrobe department. Jake from behind the net. Jake, wrist shot doesn't get to the net.
Oh, bad turnover there.
Ooh, here's Sidor.
Crossbar.
So this hits the backboard, gets the whistle. Bob, there was an analysis over here from the bench. Heard Leduc over here. Oh, what a pass! What a save! Westgate Matt denied. The analysis from the blue bench down here was that Jake gets a hold of the puck and he holds on to it for 30 seconds, and that's a factor in this. Time has been killed by a lot. Been Jake working from the wall, just holding, working behind the net. You and I have talked about it.
And now here it is.
Daunting, and this, yeah, this is exactly what we've been talking about. That was hit with a high stick, no goal. Definitely out of there with a high stick.
Yeah, Blues got to get a goal here. They got to get a quick goal here, and they got to get some pep back in their steps. There it is.
Well, Bob, you dialed that up.
I mean, let's do that again if I'm Blue. That seems. I mean, they've been giving Leduc space tonight. I don't understand it. I mean, they're winning, so who am I to say it's not working? But they've been giving Leduc space tonight.
I believe the hats are coming out for Leduc's hat trick. Do I hear this correctly? The scoreboard right now reads 6-10.
You are absolutely correct. I'm not sure how I missed that one, but it is 6-10. Great pass by Venero. They're batting it out of the air.
How much time do we have left, Bob?
It's 7 minutes and 40 seconds. I will do my damnedest to not miss a 6-10. But Leduc is doing everything to make sure it's not 6-10.
And take a picture of that when that happens. Newberry with a shot of his own. Wraparound attempt from Rockefeller. Here's Leduc coming from down low. Leduc backhand to the net. Doesn't get all the way through. Rockefeller trying to kick it free. Venero fighting for it. Rockefeller tapped ahead. Jake turning, winding up, firing. Saved by Brandon. I think you're seeing some of that desperation you were talking about, Bob.
I mean, one more goal here, and it's a different game.
My long time, many time, I should say, teammate Dan over here made a good point that 5 goals against Kaz in a 9-minute span is a tall order. But you know, if someone can order that up, it's Leduc and Venero and Kyle and Sidor and Glenn and AJ. So we'll see what happens here.
We
And
just
that
missed
one,
a 6-10 by 10 seconds.
through. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm going to be a little bit less emphatic as I say there's now 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the third period.
Noobs ruined that for everybody. We almost had a rare 6-10, 6-10.
6 minutes and 5
I'm
seconds.
out on the floor.
Napster calls timeout there with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to play in the third period. It is 6-11 in favor of your Blockbusters. 5 goals in 6 minutes is not unheard of, but like you said, and like Dan said, that's not an easy task against somebody who's only let in 6 in the first 30, 40 minutes, 39 minutes or so.
No, and a accomplished cup-winning goaltender like Kaz, that's a tall order. But I mean, you got some firepower down here. You can't deny that. Leduc, the first overall pick in the league. So,
can you hear what's going on the bench there?
They are talking about position battles and winning races and getting pucks to the net. And really, you know, at any level of hockey, you're at this stage, you're at this time, you're in this hole. Pucks to the net is the way to do it.
Yeah, but I feel like they've been getting pucks to the net most of the game, and they just haven't been super high quality on Kaz. They've been, you know, he's been seeing them the whole way. He's been able to fight them all off. I mean, yeah, you're right. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, contradict it, sage wisdom, but it hasn't been working for them yet.
Good use of sage right there, my guy. And a whistle, not sure. Oh, a slide. This is going to be called against Leduc for sliding.
I think he's going to join again.
So he takes his second penalty of the game. So Leduc gets the rare 2 penalty minutes in a game.
4:46.
So, Bob, the RFHL
in his career. Go ahead.
The RFHL version of the Gordie Howe hat trick, a goal, assist, and a penalty minutes. Were you about to give the same analysis?
I was thinking about it, yes. But it's I was also going to remark that he's only had 1 penalty minute his whole career up until tonight.
I neglected to even see that. That's an interesting stat right there. He has tripled his penalty minute total in this game. And I believe this is right. He has matched my career penalty minute total with those 2. I think I have 3.
You know, Kurt just calls that a typical Wednesday.
That was a heck of a save by Brandon. Jake from behind the nets. Penalty getting close to expiring. Adam from the wall to Jake. 10-second call from Sweet down at your end. Here's Noobs to the net. He scores.
I think that'll about do it. That might be the nail in the coffin. 6-12 with 4 minutes and 42 seconds to play in the third period. I never say never, but I'm not betting on the Napster anymore.
I think the odds right now are clearly in the Marauders' favor, but the Blockbusters' favor. But hey, you know, weird bounces, things happen. This is a crazy gym. There's radiators. There's all kinds of stuff in this gym. Brandon with a nice pad save. Off the wall to Leduc. Can't quite find. Does manage to get through Jake, but stopped by Rockefeller. Leduc doing everything he can to come away with it. The irresistible force, meaning the immovable object. Somehow this puck is in Haran's hands. I don't know what exactly happened there.
It looked like it went out on the bench.
And was just handed to him by...
But they didn't know who went off the last, so they're doing face.
Gotcha. Face off. Leduc tries to thread a slap shot through Westgate Matt. Matt with some room. Leduc swats that one away. Bouncing puck. Here's Jake.
Smart play by Rockefeller there.
All kinds of room and time here. Bounce across. Westgate Matt didn't quite get all of that one. That pass was set up so well.
AJ had no help there. Somebody had to go center, but then nobody did. Didn't make it through anyway, but that's what he was counting on, somebody being center.
Leduc threads it, finds Kyle Kaz with a save. Jake for Rockefeller. Rockefeller crosses. Westgate Matt doesn't quite have it. Bouncing puck he couldn't quite get. And a can of corn type of fly ball for Mr. Kaz.
2.5 minutes to play in the third.
Bouncing puck. So, Bob, barring any weird shenanigan-y things, a schmozzle happening in the latter minutes of this matchup, Blockbusters are going to move to 6-4 and will hold the 2 spots. Sorry, they'll move to I'm giving the number to the wrong side. 7-3, and they'll hold the 2 spots.
Yep.
A lot of games coming. Ooh.
I mean, I think they would technically be in the 1 spot tonight, depending the next 3 games. Because this would put them 2 points ahead of the Amherst.
That is true, yes. The Amherst game forthcoming. The next game on the card, one of the, if I may be so bold, one of tonight's main events. The next game, Bugaboo Creek and the Firebird.
You called your own game?
I did. There's four teams in this league with 6 wins, and 2 of them play tonight. That's it.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only matchup of top 4 teams tonight is the next one.
However, Bob, and this is not just saying this for the sake of saying this. Every team this season could win this whole thing. Every team could.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. In the first podge, I called that the last place team would have 4 wins, and if Michael Scott wins tonight, there'll be 3 wins and 1 overtime loss.
But if the last few seasons are any indication, goaltending wins champion.
That is true. Statistically, goaltending is a key part of that. But we've seen through the unfolding of this season, the story has yet to be finished. Any team can beat any team.
About 30 seconds left to play.
Play after a whole new season. Really, Bob, I'm gonna quote you. Jake trying to work through Glenn with a nice back check. I'm gonna quote you. This is the last game of the preseason tonight. The real season starts next week.
That's right. Win or go home.
10-game preseason working into the 3-game main event. Ooh. Newberry almost throws an elbow into Commissioner Emeritus. What is that college word? Emeritus?
Emeritus, yes.
There
and
it
that is time.
As I fumble through that, there's your final, as Bob mentions, 12-6. Newberry with a heck of a night. Kaz holds strong, and the Blockbusters move to 7-3. Bob, you and I got a game coming. I'm going to see you later.
Yeah, I will do the same, my friend. Thanks for calling with me.
Hey, let's have some fun in the next one. Peace out, everybody.
check 1 2. It looks like we are live. Here we go. Get that volume up here real quick. And welcome to another RFHL presentation on YouTube TV. It's the final week of RFHL regular season hockey. And wouldn't it be known in fancy pantsy if I didn't do one more Firebirds broadcast before the season ends? We got playoffs on the line. Blockbuster just won their 6:30 game, which I believe may lock up the #1 seed. Bugaboo Creek Freaks do have a chance, or did have a chance, I apologize, if Blockbuster lost and Pan Am lost. But with Blockbuster winning, Bugaboo Creek Freaks lost their opportunity to take the #1 seed. However, if Pan Am loses at 9:30 RFHL After Dark, they have an opportunity to lock up the #2 seed. Pontiac Firebirds, however, right now they've locked in between second and fourth place right now. So this game's pretty important for Firebirds as far as the seeding in the lower or bottom half. If the Pontiac Firebirds win this game, since the Blockbusters won, they have an opportunity to move up to #2 if Pan Am loses. Lots of confusion, lots of different variations of things that can happen. Kind of crazy, but trying to keep up with it here. Just a couple quick game notes as far as cool stats and milestones. K-Flow played his 100th career RFHL game and got his 100th career block this season. And tonight, keep an eye on Ellen. She's 5 blocks away from 200 career RFHL blocks. Our goal leader for the Pontiac Firebirds, Reddit's got 33 goals on the season. Just came up shy of being the first to 30. The #1 goal scorer for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks is 2.0 with 21 goals. The Bugaboo Creek Freaks are short Jesse Trado and their signature goalie, Brett, as Brett couldn't be here tonight. So they've got Kaz subbing in. So a great fill-in for Brett. Kaz did just secure a win with Blockbusters in the 6:30 game, so he might be a little tired, but that's never going to slow Kaz down. Kaz is always going to be rock solid. We're getting ready to drop the puck, but ladies and gentlemen, I know you hear a little bit in the background. We've got, I believe, Brandon joining me as color. So Brandon, how are we doing tonight? How you feeling?
I am exhausted.
Yeah.
But
Just finish your 6:30, right?
I'm ready to do stats. 6:30 is always a brutal start time.
All right, give it up for Brandon. Definitely taking on double duty tonight. He's going to be doing stats and doing color commentary. Big game for Brandon here. But puck's about to drop here. We've got Bill Smith, D'Angelo, and the Bob on the floor going up against Bob Haynes. So Bob and Bob lining up against each other. 2.0 and John Haran. Again, the goalies tonight, we got Matt McCarchuk having a great season, coming off of a 97% last week. And then we've got Kaz, who just secured a W at the 6:30 game, ready to play again for 7:30. And the puck is dropped. 2.0 with the puck. Over to Haran. Haran with a quick shot. Deflected, just goes wide. Bob's got the puck down in the corner. Bob tries to get it to Haran. Bill Smith beats him to the puck. Bill throws it to the front to D'Angelo alone. Takes a shot. Blocked by Haran. What a block. Another shot by D'Angelo, just goes wide. Bill Smith with the puck, taking it out wide, possessing it. Throws it to the net, off the post. What a great shot. 2.0 with the puck, throws it deep. Oh, hits a bad bounce. Bill Smith with the puck, rips a shot. Nice save by Kaz, and he covers. 2.0 passes it up to Bob. Back to 2.0, tries to take a shot. Double coverage on 2.0 there. Bob with the puck here. Looking for somewhere to move it. Throws it to the front of the net. D'Angelo with the steal. He's got space. Takes a shot. And he buries it. Past Kaz. And the Firebirds are on the board first with a 1-0 lead. With the typical D'Angelo race down the sidewall and ripping a shot, beating the goalie.
It's Diet Brian. He said in the podcast he didn't want that name to stick, and we're going to make it stick.
I did my best to defend Brian on the podcast, so I don't know if I will be committing to the Diet Brian name, but we'll see if it sticks. If anybody else wants to call him Diet Brian, it is on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, watch out. Blotz has a haircut. He is looking fresh on the floor, and he's going to be zipping around. So keep an eye out for the speed and aerodynamics of Blotz. As Haran whiffs on the puck, Bill Smith takes a shot. Gloved by Cass. Ellen drops it back to Haran. Haran rips a shot right into the glove of Matt. Matt didn't even see it coming. He looked at Haran, and he said, I didn't even see it.
I'm pretty sure we call those are accidental catches.
Still loose. Blotz knocks it away. Bill Smith's got the puck. He throws it over to Reddit. Reddit back to Brian. Brian with a quick shot blocked by Blotz. Haran throws it to the net. Blotz is there. D'Angelo's got it. Takes a quick shot blocked by Ellen. That's one block for Ellen. She's 4 away from 200 in her RFHL career. Trying her best to catch up to her brother Paul, but I don't know if she'll ever catch that. Haran with a quick shot, and he buries it. Matt just wasn't ready for the quick shot off the freeze. And Haran beats him down low. He puts his head up, and he goes, I wish I had that one.
I've never had that. I think I just heard Diet Brian just say he may have redirected that.
Oh, that's a shame there. Speaking of the podcast, you are watching this 7:30 broadcast of the RFHL on YouTube, where we'd like to post our podcast every week. So make sure you follow, like, subscribe. You'll get notifications whenever the stream goes live. Whenever there's a new podcast, you'll always know. So be sure to follow, like, subscribe on YouTube. Blotz throws it over to Haran. Haran with a spinorama backhand, but Matt is all over it. No, he buried it. Nope, no goal. Never mind.
No, they blew the whistle. They blew the whistle. He kind of had it, and then
kind of a little bit of a corral. You got it.
Second swat, kind of loosened it.
K-Flow with a rip. And Brian with the rebound. British Brian cleaning up shop down low. Great play by K-Flow to rip it on net. And British Brian right in position to clean it up.
I believe that was a pass from Reddit to K-Flow with the shot, and a save went straight to British Brian.
All right, 2.0 down in the corner with the Bob. Bob putting on good pressure on 2.0, not letting him get away free here. Speaking of haircuts, 2.0's hair is just flowing tonight. Took the hat off pregame. Didn't want to let it ride in his face. Reddit tries to poke it away, but 2.0 knocks it to the net. Premature whistle by Kurt. Kurt thought he had it, but that covers it anyways. Reddit with the puck. Takes a quick shot. Little knockdown by 2.0. The Bob's got it from behind. Throws it to the front of the net. It's loose. 2.0's got the puck. Throws it over to Haran, but goes right behind him. But Bob Haynes is there. 2.0 calls for it, but he can't get away from Reddit. Bob with a nice block. Reddit tries to spin and shoot, but Haran with a great back check. 2.0 knocks it over to Bob Haynes. Haran takes a shot right over the net, gets the backhand. No, he holds on to it. Haran with nice spinorama moves tonight. Just totally possessing the puck like a demon. 2.0 with the puck. Tries to throw it low. Bounces around. It's still loose. Bob takes a shot. Bob tries to throw it to the point to 2.0. He gets there. Blocked by K-Flow. K-Flow and the Bob up high. K-Flow throws it out of the Bob, but he just misses the tape. What a good look by K-Flow. The Bob tries to throw it up high, but Haran says no. Haran's got the puck. Takes a shot. Saved by Matt. It's loose. It's still loose. And 2.0 buries the rebound. Matt thought he gobbled it up in his stomach, but unfortunately it was still loose. 2.0 found it and buried it in the net.
All right. Who took the original shot there?
The original shot was made by Haran.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a blistering game right now. Goals flying left and right, which is not what I would expect from Matt and Kaz, to be honest. For it to be 2-2 already is pretty high scoring in my opinion for these two goalies. But I do want to forewarn anybody who's not aware, these two goalies have what is happening. I think we had a dipsy doodly danceroo here in the corner with Ellen and Bill Smith. Neither one of them knew where the puck was. But anyways, what I was saying, these two goalies, Kaz and Matt, have an unwritten history of always having close games, whether they're overtime games or always come down to a 1-goal game. So might be a lot of goals right now, but I'm telling you, watch how it winds down in the final minutes. I guarantee you this is going to come down to 1 goal. I can't tell if it'll be high scoring, but it'll definitely be a 1-goal game. Bill Smith in the corner getting pressured by 2.0. throws it around, but no one from Firebirds runs there. 2.0 lets his team know they've got time. Ellen says, move around. Nobody's moving for her. Throws it down deep. 2.0 gets the puck, throws it to Blotz. What a setup, but he couldn't connect. D'Angelo with his normal spot rips it and a save by Kaz. Reddit with the puck, battled by Ellen. Trying not to let him run away with it. Great defense by Bugaboo. Blotz has got the puck. 2.0 with the puck. Takes a shot, goes high and wide. Nice shot on Matt. Bill Smith's got the puck. He slows it down, looks for possession. Takes a shot off the pad of Kaz. Reddit beats anybody to the puck. He's got time. Takes a shot, blocked by Ellen. Ooh, that one hurt a little bit. She's okay, but she's 3 blocks away from her 200th RFHL career block. 2.0 throws it up the Blotz. Ellen's got the puck. She throws it backhand on net. Almost burns Matt. Ellen tries to throw it to front of net. Nobody there. Reddit with a shot. Bounce off the pad. Up the Blotz. Blotz has got Ellen all alone in front of the net, but he just can't possess it. Reddit putting the pressure on Blotz. Now they're against the boards here, looking for somewhere. Tries to throw it behind the net. Can't do it. Reddit almost buries it in Kaz. Reddit hustling around here. This is what Reddit's been doing all year. That's why right now he's a nominee for MVP. His hustle is unmatched right now in the RFHL this season. Speaking of nominees, we have the awards coming out. They should be live soon, where you can begin voting after this week, and you can vote all the way up until the 6:30 playoff game next week. So keep an eye out for the post in the Facebook and Discord, email, wherever you might get your RFHL notifications. If you're a part of the league, you'll get a notification for the awards. Make sure you place your votes. I think nominations may have closed at this point. But once the voting goes live, you can vote all the way up until the 6:30 playoff game next week. And we'll have some cool awards to hand out after the finals. Bill Smith with the puck behind the net. Throws it deep. Nobody going to get there. Bob's going to be there first. He's got Haran behind the net. Throws it to Haran. Takes a funky bounce off the net. D'Angelo coming to put some pressure. Throws it up the wall. Bill Smith beats Blotzer there. Bill Smith loses the puck. Blotzer staying with him. The aerodynamics of that haircut will not cut down his speed. Bill Smith throws it to the net. Saved by Kaz. Haran's got the puck. Takes a shot. Saved by Matt. It's still bouncing around. It's still loose. Nice poke away there. Bill Smith's got the puck. Throws it high. D'Angelo tries to get a rebound. Haran and D'Angelo going to the corner. D'Angelo going to throw it behind the net to Bill Smith. Bill Smith throws it to the front of the net. British Brian almost tips it in. Haran with the puck, getting pressure, but now he's got Bill Smith coming. Bounces around to British Brian. He doesn't know how to handle it. He can't fully get grasp. 2.0 with a shot just goes wide. Haran takes a shot blocked by Bill Smith. Blotzer's got the puck. Blotzer throws it deep to Haran. Haran takes a shot, just goes wide. Good play by the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. And a glove save by Kaz off the ground. Blotzer takes a quick shot, blocked by Bill Smith. Nobody really moving for Bugaboo off the freeze there. Blotzer didn't have much of an option but to try and take a shot through Bill Smith. And this is the 6:10 mark. This period is flying by. We're at 5 minutes left in the first period, and it's 2-2 if you're not able to watch the game and you're just driving in listening. It's 2-2 Pontiac Firebirds against the Bugaboo Creek Freaks, the 7:30 RFHL game. 2.0 trying to get around D'Angelo. Can't do it. Saved by Kaz. D'Angelo's got K-Flow, but he takes a shot. Saved by Kaz. Kaz is keeping the Bugaboo Creek Freaks alive right now because the pressure from the Firebirds is relentless. K-Flow with a nice interception with a quick soccer kick by K-Flow. Those are moves that are unmatched. Another good defensive play by K-Flow. D'Angelo with a quick shot, just goes wide. Ellen gets to the puck first. She's got 2.0 crashing. She just can't connect. Bob with the puck takes a. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot it. He passed it to K-Flow. Haran. Oh, just goes wide on Matt. 2.0, the Bob passes up to K-Flow. K-Flow back to D'Angelo. D'Angelo with a rip just goes wide. Ellen with time gets to the corner, tries to throw it up to Haran. Can't get through. 2.0's got it. He's looking for something. He says, everybody get open. Somebody move for me, please. K-Flow with the puck. It's still loose. It's bouncing around. The Bob's got the puck. He takes a shot, blocked by 2.0, but he's still chasing it. He's following through. Throws it to the front of the net, but throws a lobber. He's not happy with that one. He lets out a little lovely word on the floor there. 2.0 with the puck, possessing it. 3.5 minutes left in the first period. Still a tie game with a fast goal start. The Bob again with another opportunity. Passes it over to K-Flow. K-Flow with the puck. Passes it over to the Bob. Bob's got time. Throws it to the net. Blocked by Haran. Oh, Haran loses possession. He had 2.0 cutting the net all alone. He wanted it. Throws it to the front of the net. Knocked down. The Bob's got it. Bounces right to the front of the net. What a funky bounce. D'Angelo's got the puck. 3 minutes remaining in the first period. Firebirds do for a change. The Bob comes off. Reddick comes on. The leading scorer for the Firebirds is on the floor. Haran steals the puck from him. Another spinorama. Over the backhand of the net. Nice play by Haran. K-Flow with the puck. Throws it to the front of the net. Covered by Kaz. Over to 2.0. Can't connect. Bill Smith's got some time. He throws it high. Nice save by Kaz. Reddick getting pressured by Ellen. Reddick back to K-Flow. K-Flow with all the time in the world right now. Brings it up slow with tippy-toe steps just to shoot it in the feet of John Haran. But he wins. No, he doesn't win the battle completely. Bill Smith's got the puck. Back to K-Flow. Rips a shot. I don't know if that was a block by Ellen. Looks like it was knocked down. Might have been knocked down by Reddick. I think I just heard a Dan 2 minutes or a Kurt 2 minutes. I don't know. Somebody hollered out a Basie 2 minutes left. We got 2 minutes left in the period. Twos all around as it's 2-2. Pontiac Firebirds against the Bugaboo Creek Freak. This game started out quick with a lot of scoring, and it's been real quiet for the last 8 minutes. Great pressure by the Bugaboo Creek Freaks.
That's Kurt down here yelling 2 minutes.
Got it. K-Flow with a shot. Goes high. It's on the back of the net. It's going to be green puck. Sweet steps in to assist with straightening out the net here. It's kind of crooked. We're going to wait for the whistle. And there it is. 2.0 asking people to move. Bob moves. Bob Haynes is open. Moves the puck around. Takes a shot. Glove save by Matt. Bill Smith's got the puck. Firebirds are going side to side. Moving around a little bit here. Over to K-Flow. The Bob Haynes. I want to call him the Bob, but he's not the Bob. It's Bob Haynes. 61 seconds by the commissioner. It's 1 minute left in the period. Matt with a glove save. Bill Smith over to K-Flow. K-Flow throws a shot, just goes wide. Reddick to get to the puck first, but 2.0 not making it easy for him. Bob Haynes with an interception. Glove save by Matt, but it bounces over his glove. Hit the top of the glove and just fluttered into the net. Bob Haynes, who was missing last week, really hurt the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Helps out by netting a goal and putting the Bugaboo up 3-2 with 30 seconds remaining in the first period. 20 seconds were left in the first period and saved by Kaz. Lasser takes a quick shot. Up high, saved by Matt. Reddit with 15 seconds left. Takes a quick shot off the wall. 2.0 knocks it down. 10 seconds left. Bill Smith putting the pressure on 2.0. Trying to win the battle. He gets it away. He's got 5 seconds. He throws it out high. Oh, British Brian, it's fluttering around. It's still loose. Kaz gets the cover. What a tense ending to the first period. But the Bugaboo Creek Freaks hold on with a great first period defensively, winning 3-2 against the Pontiac Firebirds. This game started off really fast and really hot. It was 4 goals in the first 10 minutes, 2 apiece by each team. The Firebirds, honestly, I think they put the most momentum and pressure on the Bugaboo Creek Freaks, but defensively, the Creek Freaks really held down the passing lanes, slowed the game down a lot, and really kept them in the game, especially with Kaz playing a second game tonight. He's dialed in, slowing things down and keeping the Firebirds from scoring an onslaught. Brandon, you got thoughts on that period?
I was going to say, I always find it easier to play a second game for a team that's not yours. There's a lot, no pressure, and you're already warmed up. But yeah, no, we pretty much hit it right on the head there. I mean, Kaz is, sorry. The Firebirds are fired in there. The Kaz is standing tall. I feel like Firebirds. Yeah. So Creek Freaks probably should get a little bit more pressure on. But
yeah, what are the shots right now?
I've got 21. I had 21 saves for Kaz and 16 for Matt.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, I agree with what you said. I think Bugaboo's got to find a way to put more pressure on Bat. The Firebirds really pushed the pressure of that game, of that first period. I mean, they were shooting more. They were putting more pressure on. So I mean, right now Bugaboo's got to slow the game down a little bit, because this is what Firebirds do. They really push the pace of the game by possessing, shooting, and scoring. And I mean, they're lucky they're in the lead right now, because defensively they've played great. But if if Bugaboo can find a way to turn up the offense, it could really put a real bind on the Pontiac Firebirds going into the second period. You do have to note, in the first outing of this team, I believe Matt let up 5 goals in the first period against Bugaboo the last time they played in week 3. So, I mean, definitely an improvement. Only 5 goals total in this period between the two teams. It was an 8-5 finish, Bugaboo over the Pontiac Firebirds in week 3. So to see this game the way it's panning out, I mean, there's an opportunity for the Firebirds to take the W. And I mean, they're ready. Look at the Firebirds right now. They got everyone on the board. Got British Brian. It's all Brian. It's all everywhere I see a Brian right now. It's all Brian out there.
Brian, British Brian, Bald Brian, which is weird because Dia Brian's also bald.
We've got Reddit, we've got British Brian, and we've got fine-tuned, ready to roll, in good spirits, in great shape Brian. Ready to go for the second period.
He looks good out there. He does.
Yeah, he's been looking great this season. He's been the clutch player. I can't, it's too early right now to call the clutch plays for him, but he's been a clutch player all season for the Pontiac Firebirds. But here we go with the Bugaboo Creek Freaks with Haran, Blotzer, and then Ellen, who I believe, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, Brandon, Ellen's 3 blocks away from her 200th. She was 5. She needed 5 this game.
Yep, she needed 5. Yep, I got 2 blocks for her, so she needs 3 more to get 200.
Ellen is 3 blocks away from the 200th milestone, and we're getting ready to drop the puck here.
Not sure if she heard me, but trying to motivate her to get in front of that puck.
All right, and the puck is dropped. Brian D'Angelo running over to Blotzer. D'Angelo with a quick shot. And it's save. It's underneath Kaz. Haran with the puck. Takes a quick shot. Knocked down by Reddit. Reddit with a quick shot. Knocked down by Haran. Goes wide. D'Angelo with the puck. Getting chased by Ellen. Trying to pass it over. Blocked by Ellen with a block pass. Haran with the puck. I believe it's going to be red puck as it went off. Ellen. Whistle's blown. Reddit with a quick shot. Nabbed down by the glove of Kaz. British Brian takes a shot. Hits the back of the net. It's going to be green puck waiting for the whistle here. Blotzer with the puck here, and the whistle's blown. He's looking for something. Throws it to the net. Hits British Brian and Ellen. Ellen battling British Brian. Takes it away from him, throws it in front of the net, but there's nobody there to help her out. D'Angelo throws it over to Reddit. Reddit around Blotz, takes a shot, blocked by Haran. Reddit with the puck, tries to throw it in front of the net, can't get through Blotzer. Still battling Blotzer. He's still got the puck. D'Angelo with time, takes it to the corner. He's got time. Haran creeping down, getting into his creepy block stance, where he just blocks everything in front of him. Reddit with the puck. As time, he's free. Takes a shot, rips it wide. It's on the back of the net. It's going to be green puck. Ellen leaves it there for 2.0. Blotzer coming up the wall. The whistle's blown over to Ellen. Ellen takes a shot on the ground, just goes wide. D'Angelo's got the puck, and he says, run after me, Blotz. I'm taking it. Takes a shot, and he scores! Again, D'Angelo with the typical run down the wall, rip it cross crease, and buries another shot. It's 3-3. The Pontiac Firebirds are back on the board. First goal of the second period.
Well, he just ran up the side and put it short side. Got it right above the shoulder of Kazzy. What a goal.
Like I said, that's typical D'Angelo fashion. It's what he's known for. He always makes me nervous when I play against him and I see him get loose and he's running up the sidewall. He just gets that momentum and then he just rips the puck on an opposite corner every time. And he just finds a way to get it in the net. Great shot by D'Angelo.
And what's more dangerous about him is, I'm prepared for that. He'll hit it top corner of the other side.
Over to D'Angelo. Great pass by the captain, Bill Smith, to D'Angelo. Blotzer's got the puck. He takes a shot, knocked away by D'Angelo. K-Flow's got it. Bob Haynes putting on pressure on K-Flow, throws it across, but 2.0 just couldn't get there. 2.0 with the puck. Blotzer's doing a great job of screening. Hits Blotzer. Bob whacks it at the net. Matt tries to paddle it out of the air, I guess. That's what it looked like. D'Angelo trying to get by 2.0, but 2.0 stops him. He's got Blotz in the corner. He feeds it to him. Tries to throw it to the front of the net. K-Flow blocks it down. K-Flow dumps it. 2.0's got the puck with a little pressure from D'Angelo. Over to Bob, just misses him. K-Flow gets the puck, throws it up the wall. 2.0 intercepts from Bill Smith. 2.0 throws it right to Bob's stick, goes in the corner. Bob's got the puck, trying to move it around. He sees Haran coming off the boards. He gets him. Haran takes a shot. Oh, he just goes wide. I think he was trying to hit up 2.0. Oh, 2.0 with a nice little pass to the middle. Gets loose, shot saved by Matt. 2.0 with the pass to Haran, blocked by D'Angelo. 2.0 put in the effort, take a shot, and he scores. What a solo effort by 2.0. He would not be denied the puck. Battled with the captain, took the puck from Bill Smith, and buried it over the glove side of Matt.
Yeah, he had just a great individual effort. Losing it, taking it back, knifing it into the back of the net.
I mean, honestly, it all comes down to the videos in the Discord tonight. Matt made a specific, well, Matt was hacked, I guess. His phone was hacked. The animatronics were hacked. He tried to put together a friendly video of the Bugaboo tree saying some friendly things about the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Somehow the animatronic got hacked, said a bunch of roasting material, and somehow completely forgot to mention number one pick overall for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks 2.0, but specifically stated that everyone of importance was mentioned. So 2.0 made it his mission tonight to make undress Matt on the floor and really make him look bad. So wouldn't be shocked if you're going to see a couple more quick goals from 2.0, feeling proud of himself. Quick shot by Bill Smith. K-Flow with the puck. Takes a shot, just goes wide. D'Angelo's got the puck. Matt's screaming Michigan. I don't know if D'Angelo knows how to do it. And he throws it on net to Matt. I think that was the opposite of a Michigan. That was the Ohio, I guess. That's what we're going to call that.
I'm pretty sure he said no way.
All right. K-Flow with the puck down low. Blocks with a block. Newfound confidence from his haircut. D'Angelo's got the puck. Firebird's got to get open for him. Haran's with the puck, battling over to Allen. Oh, Ellen just couldn't corral it. Throws it to the front of the net. Over to Blotz. Blotz with the shot, stays low. Allen battling D'Angelo. D'Angelo wins that battle. But then she puts the pressure back on D'Angelo, up to K-Flow. Firebird's going for a full sail change. K-Flow just dumps it in. Tried to take a shot, went wide. Ellen gets the puck. She's got time. She's looking for her options. British Brian putting on the pressure. Bob stealing it from Blotzer. He's got time. He throws it over to British Brian. Haran got the puck. He throws it over to Allen. Allen takes a shot, but Reddit's there for the block. Reddit with wheels, runs up, takes a shot. Looks like it was a block. British Brian with the puck. Allen not giving up on it. Reddit still with the puck now. Trying to get away from Blotzer. Takes a quick shot. Just goes over there. It's loose. K-Flow's got, or not sorry, British Brian's got it. Reddit with another shot. Blocked by Ellen. She is 2 blocks away from her RFHL 200th block. Reddit. Ooh, filthy move for Reddit to get around. Over to Bob, but a save by Kaz. Bob just couldn't bury it. Kaz got a great toe save on the Bob. British Brian with a block. 2.0 on the board, ready to come out with a vengeance. He gets loose, takes a quick shot. Oh, saved by Matt off the post. British Brian wanted him to cover it up. He said, Matt's like, I don't even know where the puck is. 2.0's got the puck. British Brian's trying to get away from 2.0. Oh, and a great battle from behind the net. No physicality, all sticks. Great play. Haran's got it. 2.0 calls for it up the wall. He's got the Bob covering him, one of the best defenders in the league. Tries to get it over to Bob Haynes, but just can't. Reddit with a backhander, and he goes top cheese. Reddit with a nice backhand, churns wide, and with a nifty little swoop-de-doo of the backhand, gets it over the glove. And with 7 minutes left in the second period, we've got a 4-4 hockey game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, close games between these two goaltenders.
Well,
Off 2.0, it's going to be red puck. We wait for the whistle. Oh, bad pass from Reddit over to Bill Smith. Hits him in the feet. 2.0 tried to take it over to Bob Haynes. Haynes takes a shot, blocked by the infamous The Bob. So Bob and Bob. 2.0 going up against Reddit. First round picks going up against each other. Reddit takes the puck. 2.0 had nowhere to go with it. Bob Haynes gets a piece of the puck. Bill Smith tries to throw it over to the Bob. 6:10 left in the second period, and we have a 4-4 hockey game. Bugaboo Creek Freaks going against the Pontiac Firebirds. Everyone trying to get that second place slot right now. All dependent, obviously, if Pan Am were to lose their game tonight. If Pan Am doesn't lose tonight, a lot of things will not move for either one of these teams. But if what a great pass by Blotz and a great save by Matt. That was a great play by Blotz. That new haircut with the new confidence throws a beautiful backhander to the front of the net, and Haran just couldn't beat Makarchuk. Quick shot by Bill Smith, takes a couple bounces. I think that hit 3 different people, to be honest. I don't know who actually got credit for that goal. I think it's a Bill Smith goal. Bob's saying he didn't touch it. Reddit's saying he didn't touch it. So it's a Bill Smith goal. It just bounced off of about 6 different people.
I think it bounced off Blatter.
Yeah. So we got a 3-goal period right now from the Pontiac Firebirds, which has really rallied them back into the game. Nice block by 2.0. We got a 5-4 hockey game, just under 5 minutes left in the second period. The Pontiac Firebirds are continuing the surge of momentum they had in the first period, and it's really causing a lot of issues for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Bill Smith takes a quick shot. Was that a block by Ellen?
I'm putting down as one because I'm pretty sure it hit her.
Yeah, that hit Ellen. She is 1 block away from her 200th career RFHL block. 2.0 battling against 2 Firebirds down low. Blotz throws it to the front of the net, just can't get through. Bill Smith's got the puck, but he loses it. 2.0's got it. He's got Ellen across. Throws it over. Oh, Reddit steps up. Reddit slides it over the blocker side. And 2.0 is pissed about that one. He wanted to get a good clean pass over to Ellen, but Reddit said, I'm going to steal it. And he buried it over the blocker of Kaz.
Yeah, just a heads up play by Reddit. He saw the pass the entire way, and it's hard to stop him from that point. There it is. There it is. That's 200 in his career.
That one hit Ellen?
That one got her in the stick. Yeah, absolutely. And it was a shot.
All right, Ellen. Oh, Matt looks like he took a little funky piece there. He's got something loose, but real quick, I just want a quick shout out with Ellen getting her 200th career RFHL block. I don't know if anybody can hear me. I'm trying not to yell too loud while I'm on the broadcast mic, but if anybody would maybe Sweet Meat wants to let me know here. She got her 200th career block. I wish the crowd would go wild, but nobody can hear me. But congratulations, Ellen. Great milestone. 200th career. Nice save by Kaz. Reddit got alone again with a nice block and steal. And he thought he had Kaz burned, and Kaz caught it right under the blocker. Fantastic save by Kaz. Reddit still putting on the pressure, though, has the puck. 3 minutes left in the second period. 6-4 lead for the Pontiac Firebirds over the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. K-Flow with the puck. He's got Reddit crashing, throws a backhand pass. Nice feed by K-Flow. Weird little backhand by Reddit. Back to K-Flow. K-Flow throws it back. Block pass by Ellen. K-Flow over to Reddit. Blocked by Haran. K-Flow slowing things down to just keep possession, keep things in their lane. Reddit with the puck. Blocked by Haran. K-Flow gets over to the puck. Ellen beats him to the puck in battle. Quick shot by D'Angelo, stays on the ground, and Kaz is flat for it. Credit to D'Angelo, blocked by Blotzer. Reddit throws to the net. Kaz is down low, and he's got it. Bob comes off of the bench for Haran. Haran takes a quick shot. I'm sorry, for Blotzer. Haran takes a quick shot. Bob tries to get it through, but D'Angelo blocks it. Allen throws it to the front of the net, just can't get through. Bob's got it. He throws it low to Haran. He tries to throw it behind the net, but he can't get through. D'Angelo's running. He's got speed. He loses the puck, but Reddit can't get a full backhand. It's loose, but covered by Kaz. Bob's got it. Bob is known for his pass-first mentality. Doesn't take that quick shot off the freeze, drops it for Haran. Allen battling K-Flow. K-Flow with a great pass to D'Angelo, but Haran with a great defensive play. Seems like the Bugaboo Creek Freaks are finding themselves in all sorts of confusion and all out of sorts, not playing defensively, positionally sound the way they played in that first period. And the Firebirds are just all over it. D'Angelo, I think, needs a line change. Might be a little bit tired with that soft pass. Either that or it's the age showing for him. I don't know. Down low, Reddit's got the puck. Reddit burns past Bob. Reddit's got D'Angelo. Make up for the pass. He takes a shot, just goes wide. Bob's got it. Bob tries to get it over to Haran. No, it's over the net. Bob's got the puck, but he's getting double teamed now by the Firebirds. Bad bounce. Reddit over to D'Angelo. D'Angelo takes a shot, goes wide. 1 minute left in the second period. Another shot by D'Angelo. The Firebirds are putting on a clinic right now. The Bugaboo Creek Freaks need to do something to slow this down. A timeout, end the period. They want to get out of here alive. D'Angelo saved by Cass. The pressure by the Firebirds is on fire right now. They are burning rubber. And right now, that was a great glove save by Kaz. Haran tries to slow things down. 2.0 wanted that pass off the freeze. He was wide open, but Haran wanted to slow things down. The pressure's just been too much right now. 30 seconds left. British Brian throws it down low. D'Angelo takes a quick shot, goes wide. British Brian's got it. Brian to Brian. Brian to Brian. Ellen's got the puck. Brian's got the puck. Ellen's got the puck. Shot. It's loose. It's still loose. Oh, and no save, but Matt is on the ground. Matt couldn't get up in time. He was taking a nap in the net, and Haran gets the wraparound and buries it to make it a 6-5 game to end the second period.
That was a great, right there. That was a great defensive play by, I believe it was K-Flow. The original save by Matt got him down on the ground, and I think K-Flow stuffed, I believe it was Ellen, but they ended up getting the puck in the net 2 seconds later anyway. That's a good way to end the period for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks after that absolute clinic the Firebirds just put on for 3 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, there was at least a solid 4 minutes of possession by the Firebirds where if they weren't shooting, they were just cycling. They were moving the puck, and then anytime that the Firebirds got the puck low in their end, the Bugaboo Creek Freaks were just out of position, and the Firebirds were able to just get some good breakout passes and good 2-on-1s or even breakaways on Kaz. Kaz faced, I want to say, 4 breakaway shots that period. So, I mean, the shots were flying. I mean, how many saves did Kaz have that period?
I only got 18 because there was that clinic put on about 6 or 7.
I mean, it was a slower start to the period. So,
and I think before that, I think the Creek Freaks kind of had 2 or 3 different possessions where they kind of controlled the puck for a little bit. That period kind of went back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like the Firebirds came out to try and keep the momentum going. They scored first. 2.0 found a way to get back in the game. And then from there on out, the Bugaboo Creek Freaks couldn't find the back of the net until the last 10 seconds of the second period. But the Firebirds doing what they need to do to keep the momentum going. They want that number 2 seed based on Pan Am losing their 9:30 game, which that 9:30 game, in my opinion, is going to be the game of the week. You've got a 8th seed team playing against a number 1 seeded team right now. Both teams want to win. If Pan Am wins, it's just going to be a rematch in week 1 of the playoffs. But if Michael Scott wins, it could change a lot of things with the standings. And Michael Scott's been that team all season. We talked about it on the podcast. That's been right there. They've hung in almost every game. They're 1 goal out every game. And they took them to week 7 to get their first win. They've gotten 2 wins total on the season. They're scratching the itch, and they're getting closer. I mean, last week was an OT loss. So they almost had 3 wins. So
Yeah, I would argue they're probably one of the grittiest teams I would see on the court. Especially, I mean, it's Perlano. He's one of the grittiest players in the entire league.
Yeah, I mean, would you agree? I mean, it was talked about on the pod. Would you agree that they're probably out of the bottom 4 teams, one of the best teams that are probably going to make the best push for the finals going playoffs?
I would agree, absolutely. To me, it just depends on how their defense is and how Ketten wants to come out and play. If Ketten plays the way he's been playing the past 2 or 3 games, they could be, I don't know how many 8 seeds have ever made the championship, but they could be very well one of them.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be the tough team to beat going the playoffs. But here we go. We're getting ready for the 3rd period of our 7:30 game. We've got the Firebirds up 6-5. The Firebirds are sending out Bill Smith, British Brian, and the Bob. Again, Bob and Bob lining up with Haran and 2.0. Why, guys? And I said it earlier in the game. Watch for the final minutes of this game. Kaz and Matt, unwritten rule, but just a theory and story. Yeah, an unwritten rivalry. Thank you, Brandon. That's the right word. Always having 1-goal games, overtime. I think they have about 3 or 4 overtime games under their belts against each other. So be really intense to see. What a great pass by British Brian. The Bob just couldn't get it. British Brian's all alone though, but he can't control the puck. 2.0 takes it away from him. He's got space. He's got Haran, but he deeks and dangles. He wants to get the best of Matt on this game. The Bob over to British Brian, but kind of gives him a sauce pass. It's a little bit too high. British Brian's got really nowhere to go. Firebirds are all covered, but he throws it in front of the net anyways. Haran gets the puck. He's got space. He takes a shot. It's loose. And Bob Hayes buries it to tie the game 6-6. 1 minute into the period. It's a brand new game. The Bugaboo Creek Freaks are right in it. 6-6.
I believe their game this past year was a 1-goal game, if I remember correctly.
Bugaboo and Pontiac?
No, it was Pontiac versus Blockbusters.
Oh yeah, Blockbuster and yeah, it was. I called that game. It was a 1-goal game right at the end there. Oh, another rolling puck that Az almost lost there. Rolled up right up his arm. Probably made him a little nervous. Maybe puckered up a little bit on that one. Down in the corner, Bill Smith outrunning 2.0, but 2.0 with a great battle. Haran with the puck, tries to throw it up to 2.0, just a little too hard. British Brian's got the puck. 2.0 wants this game. He is fighting hard to these corners. Tries to get over to Ellen. Ellen with a shot, blocked by the Bob. The Bob battling against Blotzer. He's got the puck, throws it just high. What a nice little shot by the Bob. Bob's got the puck. He's got 2.0 on him. Throws it over to British Brian. British Brian up to Bill Smith. Great pass. Shot saved by Kaz. It's still loose. Blotzer tries to throw it up the wall to Ellen. British Brian has the puck. He's loose with it. Takes a shot. Just goes high. 2.0's got some time with it. He's looking for some movement. Bugaboo's got to move around. Give him some options. Throws it up to Ellen. Ellen throws it to the net. Knocked down. British Brian's got the puck. He takes a shot. Blocked by 2.0. 2.0's got Bill Smith right on him. He's got no real alleyway to move with it. Reddit couldn't get control of his stick there. No penalty. Just really bad positioning with the stick against 2.0. Gets around 2.0. Reddit with the puck. Over to British Brian. Great defense by Allen. Not letting that pass get through. Reddit throws it back down to British Brian. He's got D'Angelo across. And Haran steps in. Nice play. D'Angelo's got the puck. Moving around. He's going full circle. British Brian tries a backhand, just goes wide. Blotzer's got the puck. Throws it up the wall to Ellen. Ellen's got Haran all alone in front of the net, but she can't corral it. Over to Haran still. What a feed by Ellen. Haran's got the puck. Throws a quick shot. Saved by Matt. Reddit's got the puck. Put a little bit of pressure on from Blotz. Reddit throws it deep. Ellen's the first one there. D'Angelo's going to battle her for it. Ellen doesn't give up these wall battles easily. D'Angelo's got it cut off for him. Throws it up the Blotz. Reddit with a quick shot off the post/helmet. D'Angelo battling with Ellen still. Shot. Oh, it's saved by Gaz. Almost found a way to sneak in there. Haran all alone. He's got some time. He throws it off the post. Oh my goodness! I did no goal. What a save by Karchuk! A post shot by Haran. Should have been in the net. An easy knock-in for Bob, but met with the huge glove save. K-Flow with a soft slapper. Read it with the puck. Saved by Kaz. Bob's got the puck. 2.0 is trying to get his team riled up right now. They're trying to battle in it. Reddit's got it. He takes a shot blocked by Haran off his helmet. K-Flow trying to possess it. Can't fully get control. Throws it up to Reddit. Reddit with a shot off the side of the net. It's behind the net. It's still good. It's still playable. D'Angelo back to, ooh, bad bounce. It was right over to K-Flow. Haran's got it. Throws it the wall. D'Angelo puts on the Jets and burns Bob. And he's going to run around the net. He's got speed. Watch out. This is his spot. Blocked by 2.0. 2.0 rips the shot. Saved by Matt. The game is even, 6-6. Pontiac Firebirds versus the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. The puck is still loose behind the net. D'Angelo's got it, running around, throws it to K-Flow. K-Flow, soft shot again from the point. Another shot by D'Angelo. It's loose. Backhand hits the center post for Reddit, and that's a goal.
What a...
Because you can see it. You know, if you're behind the net, I could see it.
What
I'm in front.
series of just unfortunate events back and forth there, like for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, the puck is definitely bouncing. Maybe some more gratuitous bounces for the Firebirds here, but it's definitely a quick play. And another quick shot. Bob battling with Ellen, wraps it to the front of the net. Great play. Always throw the puck to the net. And Reddit, the prolific goal scorer for the Pontiac Firebirds, buries it to give them a 2-goal lead with 9 minutes left in the third period. It is now 8-6 Pontiac Firebirds. Allen again battling with the Bob down low. Throws it up to Haran. Haran's got it. Takes a quick shot. Just goes over the net. K-Flow's got the puck. Bob calling for a line change. K-Flow throws it to the net. Covered by Cass. 2.0 tries to take it up. Reddit scores. 2.0 is arguing on the play here, but the issue here was the puck was still underneath Cat. The issue here. The issue here is so the issue here was the puck was still underneath Kaz's glove, and so was Reddit's stick. But 2.0 wanted to just run away with the puck as quick as he could, which was a smart play. But the issue was Reddit's stick was still there. So when he took the puck, he kind of took Reddit's stick with him, so he couldn't really possess it, and then he lost the puck. And he wanted the goal to be disallowed because at that point, the 3-second rule outside of the arc. But I mean, if you could walk out of the arc as slow as you want, just keep your stick dragging. He didn't do anything. He wasn't playing defensively. Once 2.0 lost the puck, it was free game. He played the puck, and it was a free game at that point. And now it's a 9-6 lead for the Pontiac Firebirds.
Because with my headphones on, I can't hear if there was a whistle. But he picked it up, started walking out, and Reddit just slapped the stick with it. And it went in.
Reddit with a nice pass to K-Flow, just goes wide. Puck comes down deep in the corner. 2.0 battling against Reddit, wins the puck. 2.0 getting pressured by Bill Smith. 2.0 getting double teamed here. He needs somewhere to go with it. Somebody's got to help him. 2.0 is feeling alone out there right now, and he's trying to get his team to wake up a little bit and help him out. They're down by 3 goals. K-Flow's got to do something with it. They're going to blow a whistle on him. 2.0 with a steal. Oh, what a play over to Blotz. But Blotz just couldn't finish it. K-Flow with a quick shot. Just goes wide. Bill Smith's got it. He's going to burn Allen. He takes a quick shot. Saved by Kaz. Reddit with the puck. Throws it back to K-Flow. K-Flow putting on a little bit of hustle here. Takes a quick shot. Stays low. Goes wide. Allen's got the puck. Throws it up the wall. Bad bounce. Reddit's got it. He's got time. Takes a shot. Just goes. Oh, my God. Just goes wide. Almost killed Sweet and me in one shot. Haran with the puck. Takes it. Shoots it deep. 2.0's got it. And ladies and gentlemen, there is 6:10 left in regulation. 9-6 lead for the Pontiac Firebirds over the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. Playoff seeding on the line. K-Flow over to Reddit. Great pass. What a goal for the Pontiac Firebirds. If that's not a clip, I don't know what is. Pontiac Firebirds coming down hot. K-Flow with a beautiful feed to Reddit. And a goal puts them up by 4. It is 10-6. The Pontiac Firebirds.
If I'm not mistaken, Reddit has every goal this period.
Yes, I would definitely agree with that. And you are the stat keeper, so I'm going to assume that you would see that as well.
I am. I would hope so. If not, I might be fired.
Well, you're doing a great job. Double handling it all tonight. I mean, you're doing 3 broadcasts. You're broadcasting and statting. Been all over the place. You're my nominee for Swiss Army Man, if anything.
I appreciate that, but I'm just trying to have some fun.
And just like we talked about in the podcast, that's the way to have fun in this league. Get involved, do things, do the broadcast, do the podcast, do stats a game, ref a game for the hell of it. Just have some fun.
Alan took all my statting games tonight, so.
Haran with the puck, battling with the Bob, tries to throw it to the net. Bugaboo's kind of playing with almost seems like a defeatedness in their energy. Lots of 2-on-1s and breakaways, and I know they're hurting for goals, but right now they're leaving Kaz kind of out to dry the last 2 minutes here. Just a lot of breakaways, 2-on-1s, and it's kind of hurting. And I know that they're desperate right now, but when they're getting back to play defense or even on the offensive side, it almost seems like they're hanging their heads a little bit. They're not as excellent as they were in the first 2 periods. I don't know if they're tired too, being down Jesse. I mean, that's another thing. When you look at the stats for Bugaboo and you look at their record, it's kind of a bummer right now, because last week, if they had Bob Haynes here, it might have been a different game. They lost by 1 goal last week, and I think they probably could have possibly hung in the game more had they had Bob Haynes, if not won that game. Oh, run to try the Michigan, but British Brian said, "I'm sorry to ruin your fun, buddy. Only foes can do that in this league." But and this week they're down Trado and Brett. And I mean, honestly, Kaz is doing a great job of keeping him in this game. But to have Trado out here would be a huge asset. It would really help them a lot.
I think it kind of goes unnoticed a whole lot is how important missing one player can absolutely be.
Well, good pressure there from Firebirds. I was talking about the defensive lapse right now seen by the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. That just now I looked up and they had 1 player with the puck behind the net, and it looked like British Brian and Bill Smith in front of Kaz with no green jerseys. All green jerseys were behind them. I mean, that can't be happening. You got to get back and you got to cover somebody, man up and block somebody, because I know you need 4 goals, but in the RFHL, 4 goals is 2 goals in 5 minutes in the NHL. So I mean, you could do it. We have 3 minutes left.
I'm at 28 shots on goal, 29 shots on goal for
this period.
For Pontiacs with obviously 25 saves going to Kaz. So I don't know. It's just Bugaboo Creek. They need to. I don't know how much time is left, but they need to get a couple of quick ones if they want to.
All right, it's red puck here. 2.5 minutes left in the 3rd period. 10-6 lead here. No timeouts have been called. Both teams still have their timeouts.
It's not impossible.
It's definitely not impossible. And if Bugaboo's smart with it, they can get a goal or 2 quick. Call a timeout. Haran with a steal. He's got all along with McCarchuck. McCarchuck dials in and makes a save. 2 minutes left in the 3rd period. Quick shot by D'Angelo. Just goes wide. Bob throws it up to Haran just outside of him. K-Flow's got the puck. Takes a quick shot. Saved by Kaz. Bob's got the puck. He needs somebody to get open. He sees Haran. Haran takes a quick shot over to Blotz, and he finds the back of the net. Great play. That's a tick-toe Bob Haran blocks for a nice goal for the Bugaboo Creek Freaks to keep them alive. It's 10-7 with 1:45. The clock will stop. We're under 2 minutes. They're within 5 goals. The clock is going to stop.
For anything other than a freeze. Blocked there by Bob.
All right. Puck goes out of play. We got a minute 35 remaining here. 3 goals to go.
Sounds like somebody called the timeout.
Green just called their timeout. What do you, Brandon? If you're John Haran right now, you're going over to that bench. What are you telling your team right now? 10-7, minute 35 left. What are you telling your team?
That you're not out of it. 3 goals in a minute and a half is not. We've seen it before, and they just got to keep their heads up and they just got to shoot the puck and get the garbage goals. Get it. You know, they don't ask how, they ask how many. So just get the puck in by any means necessary. Speaking of John, he's at 2 goals, 3 assists, and 12 bucks. So he himself is a leader out there, and
he's doing what he needs to do. I mean, he is the captain of the team, and he wants to keep this team riled up, ready to go. I mean, they're sending out their power line right now. They've got 2.0 Bob and Haran out there. I mean, 2.0 and Haran can definitely put the puck right through the net, and Bob's going to be a great pass player, a great team player to kind of keep things moving for them. So Firebirds doing exactly what I would assume to do. You got a good lead here. You don't need to score goals. You're up 10-7. They've got D'Angelo, K-Flow, and the Bob. 2 huge defensive players, and D'Angelo, who's just going to run, and just keep them from keeping the puck. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got a minute 35. Can the Bugaboo Creek Freaks find their way to get back in this game and tie it up or even get a lead? Bob with a couple of quick shots on Matt. Matt locks it down in the corner. Haran battling the Bob. Oh, I think there might have been a little stick infraction here.
Stick or elbow, one of the two.
We're gonna give it to Green here. Green puck.
Doesn't seem like a penalty. They're probably just...
They're kind of leaving it up to the players to call something here.
I think it was completely accidental because he was trying to get the puck away from the board, so he raised his elbow up.
You're defeating the purpose of what I was trying to do. That's not I mean, you're defeating the purpose of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, that's not very good.
All right. They're kind of leaving up the sportsmanship here. I don't think Haran needs to come off. He does. All right. And here we go. I think Haran came off because I think he's playing it as he was injured, but I think Sweet was just kind of playing it as, we're going to play it dead. You guys kind of make the call here because Bob tried to make the honor call there. Kaz with the cover, Red with a timeout.
I mean, Green kind of went out and started doing what they needed to do. They just took some shots. They got a couple of open looks, and Matt standing on his head.
All right, so now I'm going to put you back in the corner again. So timeout called. If you're Reddit, so if you're Bill Smith, what are you saying to your team right now? Is there anything specific you're telling your team as far as how to play this last 77 seconds?
I would say just have them just keep playing how they're playing. They've dominated the past second half of the second period and pretty much all of this third. So just keep playing how they're playing. Keep the puck on their stick. Avoid turnovers. So.
All right. I mean, that's a good game plan. And the Firebirds actually went for a full sail line change. Now they got British Brian, Bill Smith, and Reddit out there to finish off the game. Minute 7 left. Bill Smith throws it down deep. Reddit finishes it for him. Over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith's got the puck. He takes it in the corner. It's getting pressured by John Haran. British Brian takes it to the front of the net. Tries to throw it on net. Covered by Kaz. 2.0's got the puck. 50 seconds left in the period. Throws it to the net. Blocked by Bill Smith. Bill Smith over to British Brian. Bounces over his stick. He's still got the puck left. 40 seconds left. 2.0 with interception. He's got the puck. Takes a shot. Goes wide. Braun tries to bury it. Another save by Matt. Way to cover up the post. Haran's got the puck. He's getting battled by British Brian. 30 seconds left in the period. British Brian again alone. Oh, and a move around 2.0. But 2.0 stays with him defensively. 2.0's got the puck. Reddit steps in to step up to him. Gets the puck away. He takes it behind. He's got 15 seconds. He's just holding it behind the net. No one's putting the pressure on him. They're just letting him sit with it. British Brian's got the puck now. Throws it around. Goes to the corner. We got 10 seconds left in the period. 10-7, and it looks like 2.0 is just going to slow this down and let the period ride out. And the Firebirds have an opportunity to take the number 2 seed as the season comes to an end for both of these teams. What a game and a great 10-7 win for the Pontiac Firebirds.
10-7. Yep. Chasmark was what I counted for 29 saves in that third period.
Yeah, that was a fast-paced game all around. I mean, the Pontiac Firebirds came out in that third period, and they just put on such a clinic, so much pressure and shots that the Bugaboo Creek Freaks just could not figure out how to counter it. And good job for the Pontiac Firebirds putting goals on the board and finding a way to finish strong. Well, Brandon, I'm gonna go stretch. I've got a 8:30 game here going up against the Dump and Chase Pick-In, playing against my boy John Foes. This is a game that's important to us. We don't want the last place seed, and neither does Dump and Chase, especially with Michael Scott trying to fight for theirs. So I'm gonna log off here, Brandon. Thanks for
player of the game. I said I think it's pretty obvious.
Thanks for doing the call with me, Brandon. Thanks for doing stats. Thank you. And everyone else, thank you for watching the 7:30 broadcast.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will wait for my. Oh, I believe Rob Maston is on the call tonight.
Hey guys, how are you?
There he is.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you perfectly fine. Are you up in the skybox?
Oh yeah, up in the skybox. For a game tonight, man. We have on paper it's the 6th seed versus 7th seed. This is a really good game, and we'll have to default to you. Did Napster win earlier?
We did not. It was a close game for the first 2.5 periods, and I think we just all got kind of a little gassed. But we did lose, so this game decides, I believe, the 5 seed.
All right. Yes, this game will decide the 5 seed. If either way, Goals Are Us or Dump and Chase Pick-In, we'll go for the 5 seed tonight. And it's a really good game. I was down on the floor earlier, and I talked to JJ Wagner, who's been something for Frankie. He's looking forward to him. He's got a bit of an injury, but he's going to give it a go tonight. And on the other side, for Dump and Chase Pick-In, I've been told that Andrew Keller will not be in for tonight's game, so that's a defensive presence on their side of the rink. So definitely some things to watch for tonight's game.
Yeah, it looks like Cody Sapp is out.
Leads all rookies in goals, assists, and... Say that again. I'm sorry, Brandon.
It looks like, I don't know if you mentioned it, but Cody Sapp looks like is missing for Goals Are Us.
Cody Sapp. Okay, so Cody Sapp will miss his 4th game of the season, it looks like. So he'll be out for Goals Are Us as well. So they'll be down. Looks like we'll have a 5-on-5 at least, from what I can see. Haven't seen Dave Foast down there yet.
I haven't seen
Dump and Chase Pick-In.
so.
And then he usually comes in a bit late, but I see 4 players on the floor for each team, and regular goalies are back. I know Dump and Chase Pick-In was missing Mike last week. And then on the other side, Paul Fredman, a.k.a. Alex Packard, will be playing his 10th game of the year. 84% save percentage, 2 shutout periods, and 3 wins.
Can you let Alex Packard know on his next podcast? I found his pads. Paul's got him.
You found his pads? You found him? I think it was Mama Fredman who took him.
Oh, you gave him the Paul?
I think everybody got accused of taking him except for Paul.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah.
Well, I found him. So let him know.
On the other side, yeah, I will definitely let him know. If he's listening, Alex, feel free to jump on. We'd love to have you if you felt like jumping on as a guest right now. If you're listening. And then on the other side, Mike Prizzi takes between the pipes. 2 wins on the season with 7 games played. He's missed a few and has had 1 shutout period and a 79% save percentage. And they'll look to play some good defense in front of him tonight. Like I said, appears to be. Looks like. Okay, so it looks like Goals Are Us has 5 players. So we're just looking to see if if Mike Curry shows up for Dump and Chase Pickin, and I believe we'll have a 5-on-5. That is Mike Curry. Okay, so we do have a 5-on-5 from what I can tell.
So we saw.
And Dump and Chase Pickin will be missing Andrew Keller and Dave Fose. Sorry, Brandon, I'm having trouble hearing you.
That was the thing. If you saw Dave Fose.
Yeah, nope, haven't seen him yet. So it might be a 4-on-5, which might be a big advantage for Goals Are Us. And Brandon, I got to ask you, would you be able to do the score bug?
If they have changed the game, yeah, absolutely. I can grab it once.
Yep, I changed the the teams in it, so I did change that.
Yep.
So
I will be able. I will be able
and then,
to. That's the only thing I don't know how to do.
Oh, it's okay. I can do it. No problem. No problem. It's just very important to some people that I have it updated. Oh, you got it. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been in a lot of heat this year because for my lack of score bug consistency. Yep.
My only problem is that I always forget where I can get it. But hey, now.
Yep, I switched it, so we should be good. So, all right,
Yep,
so it'll be that classic matchup of be a good matchup of Brad versus Fose. We've seen this in the playoffs many times, Brandon. So looking forward to a good matchup tonight between them and their supporting casts. Shane Ryan on the other side for Dump and Chase Pickin, and JJ Wagner and rookie Ale have been playing really well this year as well. So we'll see what Ale Mesra brings to the table with his 16 goals and 7 assists. Not too far behind Brad Haynes, second leader on the team. And then Shane Ryan, a 5 as he takes the rink today for Goals Are Us. And looks like we're about set to put the puck down. And I already see the score is 1-0, so I'll have to.
They're nothing to though. I didn't know it. It looks like orange will be the 10 team. I don't know if that matters to anybody, but
Set the main scoreboard, and here we go. We're underway. As Shane Ryan takes the puck, played nicely by the rookie. Shane Ryan takes it into the other end, down the floor for Dump and Chase Pickin, being guarded nicely by Bradley Haynes. First gets the puck in the corner, looking for pass partner. Looking, slow pace. Oh, and there's a breakout right there for Haynes. Paul Friedman to start off the game, as they got a really quick opportunity there. JJ Wagner on the other end, a nice save by Prizzy as he went over the rink there. And Shane Ryan with the puck. Looks, gets back, pass over to Fose. Fose being guarded by Brad Haynes. Nice pass over to Simonik, who let it go to the corner. Fose with the puck at the top, looking for the puck at the top. Goes out to Simonik, being guarded by JJ Wagner. Takes a shot, that's blocked by Wagner. Another shot goes past Friedman, but well wide of the goal. And Fose will take the puck behind his office and wait for things to settle down as both teams in front of the goal right there. Fose looks, takes a shot. That's saved by Paul, and a nice job by JJ Wagner right there, Brandon, to guard Justin Simonik right there.
The shot clock went off.
Can you hear me, Brandon? Oh, the shot clock went off. Okay.
Yeah, that's what the.
All right. Puck goes off to Shane Ryan from Fose in the corner. Shane takes a shot on goal, gently won, but Fose is able to grab it before Friedman was able to cover it. Fose with the puck, being guarded by JJ Wagner. Fose looks to take the puck in the middle, but JJ is all over him, and JJ a very underrated defensive presence in this league for a long time, as he is able to shut down a lot of good players over the course of his career.
Nice.
Shane Ryan takes a pass, and that was a quick pass to Simonik. He was right there in front. That's turned aside by Brad Haynes. Good defensive play right there by the Goals R Us center. Shane Ryan looks trying to get it in the middle of Simonik, and that one goes off wide. And dumping Chase Pickin, not dumping the puck at all, as they are taking control of this first period. On Fos with the puck, guarded by J.J. Wagner again. Fos backs the puck into his zone, takes it around his goal, and is going to settle it down. Oh, turns it over. Wagner had a shot, and that one just went wide. Great defensive play right there by J.J. Wagner, as he was all over John Fos on that one. Shane Reisinger, the Unicorn, has made his first appearance of the game as he makes his way onto the court. Puck behind the net. Nice play right there, and that was centered, and Brad Haynes takes it behind his net, and he's looking for to break it out for Goals R Us. Gets the puck to the middle, and JJ's still out there with Shane. Gets the puck off to Brad on the corner, guarded by John Fos now. Shane Ryan in the middle. Nice play right there by Shane Ryan to break up that pass. Quick shot right there, and Fridman was able to turn that one away, and it goes to the other end, and Prizzy freezes it as the puck had bounced up in the air. Brandon, what are you seeing down there on the floor right now?
I'm seeing, quick shots, quick passes. Goalies are getting big. It's only a matter of time before somebody maybe squeaks one through.
Yeah, good defensive game so far, and we'll see if this game holds up to that, as both teams have good defensive presences on each side of the floor. As Shane Ryan comes off, Mike Curry comes on, looking to a cut. Mike Curry with a nice cut, and Fos was able to get that puck, and it went just wide of him. And Frizzy with the puck shoots it, and that one is blocked. Nice block right there by Brad Haynes. And Fos takes it behind his office and opened up shop. Flips on the computer, waits for his team to adjust. Everybody's in front of the goal, and that's a quick shot. And they had two people right there in front of the goal, but sadly, so did Goals R Us. Great play by both teams right there, setting up for that shot from John Fos.
Yeah, Paul was out. He's out at the blue line of the top of the crease, and he's, for a small goalie, he's being big right now. He's doing that Alex Patrick style.
Yeah, he's honoring the pads, that's for sure, because Alex is very much one of the RFHL's goalies who likes to come out and play it, just like Conco. So, great play by Paul Fridman right there. And here's Simonik, gets the pass over to Fos, and that was a great save by Paul Fridman. Speaking of him coming out of the goal, and he's just getting better and better as the season goes along. It's going to be a tough out to play him in the playoffs.
Which is scary, because he was good week one.
He was. He's definitely making some good adjustments as the season's gone on, and like you said, he's had some shutout periods from the very beginning of the year, so it's gonna get scary. Mike Curry with the puck behind the net with 9:25 left to go here in this first period. Gets the puck over to John Fos. That one is blocked and goes into the behind the net, and that will be a freeze taken by Goals R Us.
I'm not sure if that was blocked, but it might have been on its side. So
okay.
Either way.
Okay.
Either way,
Yep. Good play. Good play.
We have the arrival of Dave Fos.
Yep.
So much needed
and
sub.
Frizzy makes a save on the other end. Goes down to the other end by John Fos. And as you said, Dave Fos is waiting patiently in the corner to make his way on. And they get a goal right there. Was that Justin Simonik, Brandon?
No, I believe it was Dave. Or not Dave, sorry. John Fos, not Dave Fos.
Okay.
John Fos.
I was going to say,
I got Dave Fos on my
moseyed
mind.
his way onto the court.
Nope.
So.
I think there was I don't know if it was an errant pass, but he banked it up. It came back to John, and John put it in a wide open other side net of the transferring Paul.
Nice play by Fos there. And Al takes a shot from the other end. That one goes into goalie Prizzy. Nice shot by Anders, and he scores. Post half court, and he put up a slot right there, and he has a nice shot, and he makes this a 1-1 hockey game.
That was just an overall great play. Anders got the puck, Brad got it back to Anders. Anders back to Brad, and Brad back to Anders for the shot. And it was a knuckler right through the 5-hole of Frizzy.
Yes, it was. When those shots get blocked here in RFHL, it can definitely change the puck to a different way. And a nice pass over there from Shane Ryan to John Foes, and they answer right away at 7:30 of the first period. It is now a 2-1 hockey game.
Yeah, there's nothing Paul could have done there. That's just a great play by probably arguably the best 1-2 punch of any team this
Absolutely.
season.
Yep. Arguably 2 first-round picks. And I see Shane's daughter over there cheering on Dad. She knows that was a good pass. And here we go. 7 minutes left to go here in the first period. Up here at Derek Katora, the 8:30 game. Prime time, 8:30. Puck goes into the corner. Tried to get it out front was Mike Frizzy, but it's intercepted. Nice play right there by Frizzy as Justin had cleared the zone there. Anders taking the puck, looks, gets the puck off to J.J. Wagner. Wagner shoots it. That is blocked by Mike Curry, and Wagner retrieves it in his own end. Wagner tries to get past Curry. Nice play right there, but that one just went wide. Shane Ryan, quick shot, puts it across the corner. Nice pass right there to the rookie, Justin Simonik, and that one just went wide. Great play. Rob Anders from the other side of the court shoots it. That one's blocked by Shane Ryan. And Brandon, one of the tougher defenders in the league is Shane Ryan to get that puck through.
Absolutely. Honestly, he's probably one of the most underappreciated.
Yes. Yep.
I mean, a lot of players in this league.
It was impossible to get a shot off at the YMCA. There's a little bit more space here, but he still gets his blocks. That's for sure. As Wagner takes the puck behind the net, being guarded by Justin Simonik, gets the pass off, or that was a shot, rebounded by Dave Foes, who puts it into the other corner, where J.J. Wagner tries to make another play. He's got Rob Anders right there in front, shoots, takes a quick shot. That one was blocked by Prizzy and goes wide of the net. Foes with the puck, he makes a run, he takes a shot. That one was blocked by J.J. Wagner. Wagner and Dave Foes battle it out. Rob Anders heads to the bench, and the puck goes into the corner. Here's Simonik with the puck. Takes a quick shot. That one goes through, and Shane Ryan is able to cash in on the rebound as Almazera just couldn't make it there in time to help out his goalie. And it is a 3-1 dump and chase pick and lead here, Brandon.
Yeah, it's a little flat. It's a little white on it. It wasn't that. Nothing vicious. Sorry. That was okay. I took a stick from LeDuc in the top of the head on an accident. So.
Oh boy.
Sometimes.
That's gonna hurt anyone.
But Paul on that last call, Paul got about 85% of that, and it just happened to go through his arm.
Yep.
It just unfortunate. He did everything he could.
Yeah, not much you can do as a goalie there, that's for sure. J.J. Wagner passes it off to Brad Haynes, who's looking for his first goal of the season. Brad takes the puck behind his net, guarded by the rookie Justin Simonik. Brad looks, reverses course, tries to take it down the side, does, gets the puck, handling the puck, looks, looking for a pass partner. Wagner flashes to the middle, gets it off to JJ in the middle. Wagner tries to take a shot, does get past Shane Ryan briefly, and nice play right there by the dump and chase picking defense as Simonik and Brad Haynes play a little in the middle there. Foes gets it off, and that is a great goal. And John Foes has made it a 4-1 game. Brandon, I'm not sure if you saw it down there, but did Justin Simonik make that pass, or did John Foes have control of that puck the whole way?
Honestly, it was just a bunch of whack, and it happened to just go right on to John's stick. And I think it went off a little bit off of Brad and topped over Paul's shoulder. Like Brad blocked two shots, and on the third one, I think he hit it up over. It's just a good, hard physical play by.
And down on the other end, Goals Are Us has the puck, and Brad Haynes is looking to control it. Takes a long shot. That one is gloved on the high side. Nice save right there by Mike Prizzy. And the rookie, Simonik, takes a shot. That one's partially blocked by J.J. Wagner. That one goes into the corner for Mike Curry. Mike Curry looking. Passes it through the middle. Gets over to the other side to John Foes. He takes a quick shot. Simonic's on the. Oh, what a shot! Simonic partially blocked by Paul Fridman right there. And that was a very nice save right there by Fridman. Very underappreciated right there. And Brad Haynes takes control of the puck. Wagner takes a shot. That one went through, but a nice play by Mike Curry right there as he was able to make the save. Shane Reisinger forechecking on the other side for Golzer Russ. Slows down. Puck goes to the other end. And Simonik takes a shot towards you, Brandon. And puck goes. Nice play by Brad Haynes to get it off to J.J. Wagner. Shot is saved by Curry. A nice job right here. You're not seeing a lot of defense right here as Shane was down the only one. And Simonik continues to make his case for Rookie of the Year. And it is a 5-1 hockey game. Brandon, what are you seeing down there?
I mean, Paul got big, got aggressive. And unfortunately, after 2 saves, there was nobody for Golzer down there to got him. He grabbed it and shot in the open net.
Yeah. Yeah. Dump and chase picking to start this game as they're getting a lot of goals off of turnovers by Golzer Us. Dave Foss, I'm sorry. Dave gets it to John Foss. Dave puts it back in to the net. Rob Anders is there on defense. Paul Fridman turns that way. Shane Ryan will take it, being guarded by Shane Reisinger. Quick shot right there by Shane. Paul was able to make the initial save, but he's got John Foss on the doorstep. Foss is trying to get an open shot, guarded by Rob Anders, who's covering a lot of ground there. Nice shot right there, and didn't see what happened. It looks like somebody fell down over there. That's Dave Foss.
Fell down. Dave being his.
Okay, looks like Brad's taking a penalty and Dave's taking a penalty right there. Is that net was dislodged and
they're just being
there, Brandon.
Yeah, Dave was just kind of trying to go up to maybe grab a rebound, and he was just battling Brad, and just K-Flow just thought they both got a little too physical, so he sent them off to cool off for a little bit.
Both. All right.
I don't want to say anything was malicious, but
no.
K-Flow doing what he does
best. Looks like we have that rare. Yep. Looks like we have that rare 2-on-2 RFHL play right now. As John Foss with Shane Ryan. Now you got Ale and Rob Anders, 2 former teammates in the roller hockey league. Rob gets it off to Ale, and that one goes wide. John Foss is down there. Takes a quick shot. That one goes to the other end. Rob Anders able to corral that one. No, he's not. His Foss makes. Oh, he shot the puck off the post. It hit Paul's shoulder and went back in. And John Foss has made this a 6-1 hockey game. And 14 seconds left to go here as we flick towards the end of the first period. And we still have a 2-on-2 here. And that one goes to the stage. And we are going to run out of time here. 2 seconds. And there we go. That is the end of the first period. And with a score of dump and chase pick and 5, and Golzer Us 1. And Brandon, what did you see in that first period? What do you think made the difference?
Dump and chase is just shooting the puck, and out either. I don't want to sound like being mean, but they're just simply outplaying them. They're out beating them to puck. They're getting the rebounds. Golzer Us isn't getting any clean shots on prison. Like he's at, honestly, I would say his saves are probably in the single digits.
Yes.
And Paul's being peppered. So they need to step up defensively.
Yep, absolutely. And I feel like Dump and Chase Pickin hasn't really lived up to their name, Dump and Chase, because they really just controlled the puck throughout the whole first period. And Paul Fridman looks exhausted down there.
Well, they chase for the rebounds is what they've done so far today. I think if you said it was 5-1 or 6-1.
I thought it says 5-1 on the scoreboard, but you're right. I think it might be 6-1. That might be something we may want to check with the refs and
I think it's
the official
6-1,
scorekeeper, Alan Fridman. Yeah,
but I thought it was
6-1 too on that last goal.
And I was saying, out of 6 of those goals, I think 5 of them were rebounds.
Yep.
Either second or third, right?
And,
I think Golzer does a better job at clearing the puck, but it's They're just being outplayed, plain and simple. Not to try to be mean.
Yep, and let's see what they can do to make adjustments for this second period, as both teams are down one person. Andrew Keller is mixing the 8:30 game here tonight for Dump and Chase Pickin, and on the other side, Cody Sapp is missing this game for Goals Are Us. Both teams were heavily picked to make good runs at the beginning of the year, and it looks like we'll start this game with both teams in the penalty box. Brad Haynes, obviously, in the penalty box for Goals Are Us makes a huge difference. And we will continue to play 2-on-2.
Yep, there we go. Yep, they're back to even now. It was only about 5 seconds.
Okay.
Which is
okay, yeah, so that was a 5-second difference in the penalties. And I know that Goals Are Us is happy to have Brad back out in the net. As he takes the puck to the other end, he starts right off, and that's a nice save by Mike Frizzy, as Brad had a whale of a run right there.
As a goalie, Frizzy that's a very impressive save on Brad all alone.
Yep.
But that's what Pittsburgh needs to do right now, is they need to get chances.
Yep. And here comes JJ Wagner. So it looks like they are, hustling as much as they can right here with Goals Are Us, trying to make up that. What it says on the scoreboard still is 4 goals. So we do still have to check that with Ellen Fridman, if it's a 5-1 lead or a 6-1 lead. But both Brandon and I think it is a 6-1 lead, despite the score on the scoreboard.
I'll go double check it here.
Okay. And Shane Ryan dumps the puck in. Curry goes after it. Living up to the hype is the Dump and Chase Pickin. And J.J. Wagner with the puck behind the net. He tries to move it. He does. Gets it to center court. Passes it off to Brad on the left side. Good save right there again by Mike Prizzy. And Shane Ryan is there to clean up the rebounds, which I feel is a big, big difference in this game. As Shane Ryan has been able to clean up a lot of rebounds on his end with Dump and Chase Pickin.
So I did just confirm. I did confirm with Ellen. It is 6-1. So
it is 6-1. Okay, so they just got to adjust it on the scoreboard. And that is not Ellen's. That's Mr. John Horan, and I can't tell who the other ref is down there, but we'll grab them at some point.
Ellen's doing stats.
6-1. Oh, okay, so K-Flow. I see you talking to K-Flow. And here comes Shane Reisinger on the other end. Takes a quick shot. J.J. Wagner goes into the corner for the rebound. Wagner looking, being guarded by Curry. Puts the puck into the corner. Shane Ryan does a nice breakout pass, and he almost had John Foss going the other way. And that puck goes into the corner. Played right there, and nice shot by Simonik. Ryan puck in the corner. No look of his own. And that was almost a nice little play right there, set up by Dump and Chase Pickin. And they are continuing to play very good hockey right here to start off this game through the first period and a half here. 12:21 left to go, and it is 6-1. Dump and Chase Pickin putting hurting to Goals Are Us. Puck goes to the other end, played by Foss. Shane Reisinger takes a quick shot. Nice rebound right there by John Foss, and he was able to cancel out J.J. Wagner. Shot by Simonik goes into the corner. J.J. Wagner beats Shane to the puck in the corner. Shane with the puck, though. And my blind spot couldn't show me what happened right there. Shane Ryan with the puck. Shane Ryan was one-on-one there. Nobody on him. He's still nobody on him. And Brad was able to get the rebound there and cancel it out. Nice job right there. And Frizzy, the puck goes down to the other end, and Frizzy was able to dive on that. That was a heck of a sequence right there, Brandon.
Yeah, so with your blind spot, I'll just kind of keep an eye on. It looked like JJ kind of got stuck up with a stick. Like they kind of battled, and he kind of went off. I don't want to say limping, but he looked like he may have tweaked something. Because I know you said
JJ did? Yeah. I'm wondering about that because, like I said before the game, he told me he had a soccer injury from playing against the RIT varsity boys soccer team. They played this past week, and nice. I hope he's okay, as he's a key piece for the Goals Are Us team. And another by Simonik finds the right spot, and it is now a 7-1 hockey game. And Dump and Chase Picken continues to pour it on here in the second period with 10:40 left to go. And
that was just an absolute snipe from
it
Justin.
was. He was.
From,
He's not going to go where he's definitely somebody who outplayed his draft. What did you say, Brandon?
I mean, rookie of the year, outpick draft spot. There's a lot of those, but
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
we'll
Absolutely.
we'll see at the end of the year.
Yep, we sure will. As the end of the year award nominations will be soon to come out via the survey. And Dump and Chase Picken with the puck again, controlling the puck. Paul Fridman puts a stop to that, and he stops it, freezes it. And Al Mazzara with the puck, shoots it onto the other end. By his fellow rookie, nice save right there, as Fridman was able to play that puck, and it went out of the rink. It'll be Goals Are Us puck with Brad Haynes down there, waiting for the goalie whistle. Undo the freeze. Here it comes. Brad Haynes passes the puck over to Al, who gets that one intercepted by Simonik. Curry hit a nice angle, but that's stripped by Brad Haynes. Nice pass right there to Al Mazzara, and he just missed them right there on the doorstep. Al takes control of the puck, tries to go through the middle. He has Rob Anders, who takes a quick shot, and that is saved by Mike Prizzi, who seems to be having, Brandon, a fantastic game. I don't want to jinx him or anything like that, but you got to be impressed as a fellow goalie the way Prizzi has played so far.
I mean, yeah, on the few chances that Goals Are Us are getting, there's prime chances, and Frizzy is,
Yep.
I mean, right there, playing big. I mean, as I say, go back to that one save on Brad when he's by himself. Like, he's feeling it right now. He is feeling good.
He's definitely seeing the puck well, and Brad Haynes takes control of it. He has Rob Anders right alone by the doorstep. That's intercepted by Shane Ryan. That's a goal-saving play right there, as that would have been a tough one for any goalie to take on. Good job right there by one of the league's best defensemen, Shane Ryan, who cuts, as I say that, started cutting towards the net, plays the puck towards the middle, gets it to Fos. Fos looks, shoots. That one is blocked by Brad Haynes. Good matchup here, Brandon, if you got John Fos and Brad Haynes on each other. And this is almost RFHL playoff hockey.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite battles every time I watch it. I love watching Brad and John go at it.
Yep, very similar skill sets. Both really good puck handlers and underrated defensemen too, as well. So as this matchup continues, and Justin Simonik continues to put on a clinic with what I believe is his third goal of the game. And he has made this an 8-1 deficit for Dump and Chase Picken. What a great game he's playing. In addition to Fos and Shane Ryan, this is just a very tough team for anybody to play in the RFHL playoffs as the puck goes down to the corner.
I mean, if he wasn't running away with the rookie of the year, this game may solidify it.
Yep. And I know he scored a goal in every game, but the past few games I've seen him play, he's actually also had like hat tricks. So he's scoring in bunches. And coming into this game, Simonik did have 17 goals. So he's averaging just over 2 goals a game right now. So great work by the rookie. As Fos takes control of the puck with under 7 minutes left to go here in this second period. 8:30 game here at Derek Katora. Nice save right there by Paul Fridman. Gets some help from defenseman JJ Wagner. Who takes a shot. That one goes wide. And that one, you heard Brandon right there. That was right besides the goal. And,
Frizzy was expecting it to stay on the net, and it never did. So he had to quickly cover it up.
No, didn't. And Goals Are Us not getting the bounces right now. That's for sure. Justin Simonik gets it in. Nice pass from J.J. Wagner. He takes a Shane Reisinger, was fed the puck, and he takes one that goes wide. Nice play right there by John Fos. Fos with the puck. That one goes down to the other end. Al Mazzara battling with Simonik. Nice play right there. He's able to win that puck. And the puck goes to the other end where it'll be played by Shane Ryan. Shane passes it over to Fos, who's guarded by Shane Reisinger. Foes passes it down to the other end, goes into the corner for Shane Ryan. Shane Ryan playing the puck. He has a cutting Foes. Didn't make the play. Now it goes to Foes. Shane at the point, looking. Guarded nicely by Shane Reisinger. And Shane fades off and takes a nice quick shot where the rebound is controlled on Foes. And Simonic is left alone right there. And nice play by Wagner. Prizzy comes out, and nice play as Shane Reisinger on the huge rush right there by JJ Wagner is able to cash in the rebound. And that was a good-looking play right there for Goals R Us. Arguably the best so far, Brandon.
I would agree with you. Prizzy tried his best Dominic Hasek impersonation. Just unfortunate. Went to his left, and Shane was right there.
He did. Sure was. And Goals R Us has a good squad. They are very much capable of overcoming this 6-goal lead. And let's see how they start, as that shot just went wide right there. John Foes takes control of the puck. And that's the presence that John Foes brings to this game, is he can take over any rushes by the other team and does a good job. JJ Wagner trying some different things to corner Foes. Puck goes to the corner. Played by John Foes. JJ Wagner, nice play right there. Foes just doing some really good stick handling. Nice play by Wagner. He gets it out front. Nice play right there. And Frisbee's all over that one again. Nice play
Prizzy's
right
in
there
the
by
right
Goals R Us.
spot at the right time this whole game so
Sure
far.
was. Sure was.
He's making the 9 out of 10 times Brad scores that goal.
Sure does. Sure does. Yeah,
Maybe not this game.
he had that right in the middle of the court. Oh no! Just gave the puck up to Brad. Brandon, did you see that one?
I did. He fanned on him in his office, went right to Brad, who tried to do his
You don't see that one every day.
his patented just slow shot on the floor, but it missed just wide of the net.
And here comes Dave Foes to the other end. He has a nice pass to his cousin, John Foes. That one is turned aside by Paul Fridman. Mike Curry takes one from the other end. That one is blocked. Curry takes another shot. That is also blocked. John Foes with the puck. And he scores from a weird angle from almost to the very side of goalie Paul Fridman. And he's made this a 9-2 hockey game.
There's patented Foes.
Tough one right there for him.
He's got his office, but he can score from the pool, the basement,
Anywhere. Yep.
the satellite dish on the roof.
Anywhere you want. He's got you. He's got you.
I'm pretty sure he scored on me behind the net.
with the old patented Michigan, right?
Yeah.
He has. I think he has done the Michigan here in the RFHL, and
I believe last week. I believe last week he did.
Again. Okay. And Prizzy continues to make some great saves for Dump and Chase Pickin, as he's been only giving up 2 goals almost through 2 periods. So that I'm sure most RFHL goalies would take that.
Oh, 100%.
Paul Fridman gets another shot. Yeah. Wagner shoots it. That one's coming by Prizzy. Nice defense by Curry, buddy.
Doesn't matter how, all matters how many.
Yep, that's right. Oh, and Fridman doing his best Dominic Hasek impression right there. Simonic was right there with a couple of shots. Puck goes into the corner. Here comes JJ Wagner, who's got a clear shot at it. Takes it, and that's another save by Prizzy, and he hit Shane Ryan behind the net to clear out the other corner. And this Dump and Chase Pickin continues to just do great things on defense here. Shane Ryan with the puck. Looks, tries to get it through. Rob Andrews blocks that. Gets it off to JJ Wagner, who's streaking down the net. And another save by Mike Prizzy. And Mike Prizzy's got to be looking at a game star right now through 2 periods.
Yeah, as I said, Purple is getting, I think they're playing a lot better this period. But Prizzy is just pulling his inner, I forgot who the American goalie was in the gold medal game, but
I forgot too. It's a tough one to pronounce. He's from the Winnipeg Jets. That's the only thing I can remember. Hellbeck.
Yeah,
maybe.
That's right. He's just being kind of Hellenbach. He's making the big saves when he needs to. Like there's not been.
That's all you can ask.
I wouldn't say there's been an easy save he's made.
No, yeah, all the shots that Goals are Us, including right now, as Shane Ryan tries to take it through 2 defenders. He's got another one. That one goes off the post, and Simonik. That was a nice save right there by J.J. Wagner, who's down to block that one.
You know, JJ had to be careful for maybe not getting a slide there.
Yeah. And this is a crazy end to this second period as they're still those teams taking shots.
It's getting what I call a little bit of a clean chippy.
Yeah, definitely. And Shane Ryan gets it out to Simonik in the corner, trying to in front of the net. And that is going to do it for this second period with the score Dump and Chase Pick in 8. Yeah, I'm sorry, 9.
I got 9.
They do have 9 on the scoreboard now, so yep, and that's correct. And Goals Are Us has 2 goals through 2 periods here. And Brandon, what are you hoping to see here in the third period as we get ready for the third period of the 8:30 game?
I kind of want to see what we just saw. Honestly, that second half of that period was back and forth. Goals Are Us put a little bit more pressure on Dump and Chase, but as I said, Frizzy standing tall, Dominic Hasek-esque type performance here.
Yes, he's having a great game, and Paul's having a good game too. I just think his defense could have bailed him out on a few of those goals that Dump and Chase Picken has scored.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of those goals were turnovers and just absolute snipes. Paul had no chance. He played if not better than Frizzy, at least at the same level. But his defense they can't clear the puck. They're getting outbeat. I think they played a better second period. Goals Are Us did. So if they can just keep on that memento, get a couple of quick ones, if you can get 2 in the first 2 or 3 minutes here, you might have a game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dump and Chase Picken does play that style where they just wear teams down, and that's why a lot of people had them picked for the championship game. And it's still a possibility, but if they can get this style going through the playoffs, they're going to be a tough out for any team.
As I said, it was to me, my only question with the team was how Frizzy was going to play, because I knew he played in the winter. I didn't see him, but when you got Shane and Foes as your 1 and 2,
absolutely.
20 goals is never. There's always an option for that with those two.
Yep. And both teams setting up to play this third period. And crazier things have happened here in the RFHL, especially in a Brad Haynes versus John Foes battle of first-round picks. We've seen some crazy score overcoming and so forth. So let's see what we do here. Is the third period is underway. Puck played down to the other end. Near Brandon's corner. Puck. Frizzy. He's a quick shot. This turned aside by Frizzy again.
He's cutting in and out. I don't know if you might want to reset your mic there, Rob.
Is that better?
Much better, yeah. I think. Keep talking.
Good. All right. So Foes with the puck, being guarded by Mesra. Foes looking. To his backhand, takes a quick shot. That one rattled through. Shane Ryan on the other side. Oh, and I think Mike Curry's going to get credit for that goal. Brandon, what did you see there? It was a tough rebound for Paul Frid.
I'm not 100% sure he got that. I don't know who put it through him.
Yeah, me neither.
Me neither. It just looked like he kicked it in. Paul kicked it in himself. It was behind his feet, and he made the butterfly move, and it just went in the net.
We'll have to see what the official scorekeeper says, Ellen Fridman. We'll talk to her after the game and figure out who got credit for that one. But regardless, it is a 10-2 Dump and Chase Picken lead with 13:30 left to go here in the third period. 8:30 game here at Derecatora.
Mesra takes a shot. That one goes wide. And Brad with the puck gets it off. Oh, had Mesra right there in the corner. Mesra has to chase it down to his other end. Being played by John Foes. Tries to go around him. Shane Reisinger was there for it. Here comes Foes again, though. Knows his team, and he just made a crazy nice pass to his teammate Shane Ryan. And Shane Ryan makes him pay with a great catch. And Brandon, not anybody in the league should be able to stop that.
No, there's nothing. There's nothing you could have done there. Paul needs to keep his head in the game.
Nah,
And
nothing. Yep.
and I always say this. I feel like goalies should have like a baseball where pitchers have earned runs and just regular runs.
Yeah, I agree because there was nothing Paul Friedman could have done there. As looks like that was a goal right there. I didn't see that one. We were talking. Do you know who scored that one, Brandon?
Brad did. I think. I don't know if there was a rebound or he got it, but Brad ended up getting.
Okay, so they've made it. So they've made an 11-3 hockey game. Answer. Yes, stop the bleeding a little bit. Only one goal deficit for this period. John Foss looking for his cousin Dave.
This is
Dave was,
banana ball. Yeah.
went to the other corner. They're playing some childhood hide and go seek right there. As oh, nice pass from Mesra to. Did Shane get the shot off there? Was that a pass?
Yeah. I'll just put it right on the tape for Shane, and Shane buries it home.
Wow, we were talked about it for Dump and Chase Pickin, and Goals Are Us comes back with a nice looking goal of their own, and it is now 11-4 as Dave Foss gets the puck played by Friedman. Shane takes the shot the other way. JJ Wagner almost had a poke at it. He takes a shot. That goes wide. Puck goes to the middle of the court. Played by Shane Ryan. Guarded nicely by JJ Wagner. Both RFHL veterans. Shane takes a quick shot. That one is partially blocked by JJ Wagner and goes up onto the stage with 11 minutes left to go here in the third period. And Dump and Chase Pickin will take control of the freeze. Shane the puck, passes it. Oh, that one got through as Paul was able to turn that one aside with his paddle. And another nice play right there by Brad on defense. Was able to prevent another shot. Simonik takes the puck behind the net. Looks nicely broken up by three defenses right there for Goals Are Us. And another quick shot right there by Shane Reisinger off the rebound from Brad Haynes. Haynes takes control of the puck. I'm sorry, no, that is Mike Curry. Curry takes it and shoots it down to the other end. And it seems to be that Goals Are Us is controlling the pace of play right here, Brandon.
Yeah, but yeah, you saw right there, nice little play. They had JJ jumping up in the front, and that Brad passed it to Shane, and I don't know if it jumped over his stick or if he just missed. But
yeah, it was a nice pass. It was tough to connect with.
Goals Are Us is definitely outplaying Dump and Chase currently. Let's see if they can get a couple more. Never say never.
That's right. That's right. Especially not here in the RFHL. We've seen these kind of comebacks before.
So what is it? Goonies never say die.
That's right. JJ Wagner has the puck for his team. Blocked. Nice play by the rookie, Simonik. Wagner behind his net. Looking. The puck jumped over his net, over his stick right there, not over the net. And a good play right there by Prizzy as he was able to turn aside a huge contingent of goal scorers for Goals Are Us. And Prizzy makes another save off of a partially blocked shot. 9:08 left to go here in the third period. John Foss back onto the rink. Blocked by JJ Wagner. He gets the puck in the corner. Tries to hit Brad Haynes. Brad is not able to get that shot off as John Foss makes a great defensive play. And we see Rob Anders out on the rink. Back out there. Waiting for Foss to make a commitment. As Foss tries to go off the wall, does get it to Simonik.
Chris had to be quick with that one.
Yeah, he did. Has tried the old Y trick where it goes off the wall for a goal. Wagner gets it off to Rob Anders. Rob gets it on net, and that's blocked. Nice positioning right there by Prizzy, and that leads to a goal the other way as John Foss is able to hit Simonik for definitely his 4th goal of the night. And that, we talked about Simonik and Shane, or we talked about John Foss and Shane, but Simonik and Foss are starting to form a lethal combination too, Brandon.
That's the Foes effect.
It is. But Simonik has that shot. And
absolutely. He'll be a future second, third rounder next year, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I could definitely see that.
I don't know where he's picking this year, but...
Yeah. And what happened there? Looks like Dave Foss is coming off.
Somebody called timeout, maybe? Or an injury?
No, I don't know. He's coming. Looks like he got injured. I'm not sure if he got...
Yeah, he's hitting his chest. Neck, chest. Yeah, like the neck, chest area.
Okay.
Maybe I didn't see it. Maybe took a block.
Okay, maybe an errant block. Yeah.
That's a kick block.
Yeah. But it looks like they'll do a face-off.
What happened there? Jeez. Yep. Injury timeout. Apparently came up and hit Dave Foss in the chest.
Okay.
If you can hear me, I'd reset your mic again.
Oh. What a save right there by Paul Fridman. As Simonik had set up John Foss. That was a nice looking play. Foss with the puck.
He did, and Paul stayed with him the whole way and got a toe save with the back of his foot.
Did. Yes. That was a tough one right there. I don't care what goalie that was. That was unreal. As Rob Anders plays the puck down to the other way, gets it through, gets it to Brad. Brad winds up, takes a shot. That's blocked by Shane Ryan. Not an easy thing to do on Brad. And Brad comes back and says, I'll do the same to you. As they trade block shots on each other. And purple team, Girls R Us, is looking to move the pace of play a little bit quicker here as they're running out of time with an 8-goal deficit and less than 7 minutes left to play. Just going to be tough to do against this dump and chase picking team. As they look for another goal, Foss wasn't able to connect on that one. Ale playing him up the top. Puck goes to Simonik at the top circle. Quick shot. Net is turned aside by Paul Fridman, and a nice covers it up right there. Rob Anders off to freeze. Takes a quick shot. That gets through. Nice play by Prizzy. Quick one. Shane Ryan controlling the puck. Looks, gets the pass off to Foss. Shane Reisinger was looking to intercept that, but plays nice defense and covers his man. Shane Ryan with the puck. Looks, gets it through. Right to Foss on the doorstep. Nice play right there by Paul Fridman. And that puck is still in play as it goes down to the other end. As John Foss gets the puck. That goes, looks like he was trying to set that one up for a potential Michigan, but that one stays behind the net. Quick shot, and they score. As Foss was just able to get around Shane Reisinger right there. And Brandon, I think our hopes and wishes for a close third period are kind of going by the wayside right here.
There's not much Golds R Us can do. Like I don't even I watched that the whole way, and I still don't know how it went in. Paul was in the right spot. His pad was down.
Yep.
I don't know how Foles does it. I don't. He's a magician.
I don't either. We can make, and Shane Reisinger was all over him on that play. So definitely a great goal by one of the league's premier goal scorers in John Foss. And Foss came into today's game with 35 goals, so not bad. As Brad Haynes says, hey, what about me? And he just scores one of his 2 goals on the night. Now 13-5.
Brad Haynes is saying that if you can do it, I can do it better.
Yes, you sure can. Here comes J.J. Wagner. He had a streaking Shane Reisinger. That puck goes off. Here comes Brad again. He takes another shot, and he does it again. All right, so we got a 7-goal deficit. And 4 minutes left to go, and it's 13-6. And Brad had nothing but lane right there, and makes him pay.
I mean, their goals are finally trying to figure it out. I think it's a little bit too late. Nothing is impossible here, but I think it's a little too late. Maybe they can hold their head up high and bring this into the playoffs.
Yep, absolutely. Next week, everybody's got a 0-0 record.
I believe they will be the 7th team.
Oh, and a nice setup. And tell you what, Goals Are Us is making a ferocious comeback, and it's now a 6-goal deficit.
You know, just to keep
JJ combination.
Just to keep it going, I'm gonna still say it's too late. It's too late, guys. You can't do it.
Yeah. We'll have a classic finish right here because we keep putting the kibosh on Goals Are Us. JJ with the puck in the middle. He's controlling. He gets it towards the middle, off to Shane Ryan, and Prizzy puts a stop to that as he freezes it. Shane Ryan, backcourt. He shoots it down to the other end, and that's saved by Fredman. Haynes takes a quick shot. Dave Foss saves that right off the shin pads. JJ Wagner with the puck has a rebound, and he scores again. Wow, that's been 4 straight goals right here, Brandon. And it's 13-8.
Still too late. Still too late, guys. I have to keep saying it.
The fans of Dump and Chase Chicken are telling us to shut up.
I have to keep saying it.
Right.
Yeah, they're
on a ferocious comeback.
Yeah, Al's looking at me. He's like, "Well, yeah, watch this."
13-8 with 2 minutes left to go here in the third period, and a ferocious comeback right here by Goals Are Us. As they get the puck towards the net again, Brad looking for Rob. Rob with the puck now. Rob has JJ. JJ shoot. No, he did not. He didn't get the shot off as John Foss was able to make his presence felt right there. As he heads back on the rink. Simonic with the shot. That one goes wide, and Paul Fredman is able to cover that one. Wagner with the puck. Get a wide open Brad in the corner. Shoots it to JJ again to Brad. And that was a quick shot. I don't think Brad saw that one.
He did. He had a wide open left
and
side.
It's still a 5-goal game. He did. I don't think
he straight up missed. I don't know if the puck was on his side or not,
here's
but
close again.
It may have gone off the heel of his stick.
Here comes Wagner again. He takes a shot that's blocked. Nice play right there by Simonic. Shane Ryan back on the court with John Foss and Justin Simonic. Puck goes down to the other end. And it looks like a quick game of keep away, except for the fact that Shane Ryan just hit a cutting Justin Simonic right there. And that's what they call a yawner in the business right here. And it's now 14-8.
1 minute.
Dump and Chase Picken appears to have this one under control.
It might have been an ill-timed substitution there, leaving
gotcha.
Simonic wide open on the at the
made him pay.
Shot.
Made him pay.
He did. Once again, nothing Paul could do. Just a clean pass right over to a wide open player.
Yep, and the puck is in the corner being played right now by both teams. That one gets loose. John Foss with the puck in the corner. Passes it down to Shane Ryan, who's just going to corral it. And pass it down to the other side for John Foss. May really just be playing a nice game of keep away right here. And Shane Ryan has the puck in the left corner. Looks. And he's just going to get it behind his net. And the time will tick away here, Brandon. Great and ferocious comeback by Goals Are Us. But Dump and Chase Picken is able to secure the 5 seed for the playoffs. And they win this game by a score of 14-6. Brandon, what were your thoughts?
It was honestly a great game. I think it was closer than really the score kind of indicated. But just that first period pretty much killed goals right from the start. But I mean that ferocious comeback. That ferocious comeback. Hopefully they can keep their heads up, keep that momentum going, and for next week we start fresh. So.
Unless they're playing you, right, Brandon?
Yeah,
unless
that's
they're
true.
playing you.
Well, we're 6 seed, so we're playing over the 3rd seed. Is probably you guys.
Okay, yeah, it's true. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
So I'm headed onto the court, and now Brandon, tell the crowd here. This is your 3rd goal or 3rd game of the night here. Coming up.
Yeah, well, I mean, I played game 1, and then I statted and colored the 2nd game. And then
Okay.
I'm having fun.
All right.
Well,
I'll leave you to it.
The Rochester Americans.
There you go. All right.
All right.
Well, Brandon, I appreciate jumping on here with you. I'm gonna jump off, and I think it's Bob Hartman joining you for the 9:30 game.
No, it's Brian D'Angelo, I believe.
Brian D'Angelo. Okay. Well, I will
Oh, good
sign
luck.
off now. Brian D'Angelo will be on soon, as I see him
All right.
checking out everything out in the Rob Ray press box.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
All right. Okay. Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we're at our RFHL After Dark with the Michael Scott Hockey Club versus the Pan Amers of the last game of the regular season of the spring 2026 Defunct Business season. And I believe D'Angelo just joined me.
Hello, Brandon. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
All right. Hey, you're going for the hat trick here on the broadcast right now, aren't you?
I am, but I'm gonna take a little break. You can tell the ladies and gentlemen what's gonna happen and who can go where. I have to take a little break.
All right, sounds good. I got the score bug updated. I can maintain score bug during this game. Just the inside baseball there. Welcome, folks.
I'll grab it when I come back.
All right, sounds good. Well, thanks for sticking around, folks. If you're listening live, great. You're in for a treat as they're in the podcast this week between the Mayor Rob Anders, Kurt Cannibal Rennell, and myself, Brian D'Angelo. We were on the pod this week. We called this as the game of the week. And we have a great contest here in RFHL After Dark Week 10 action. Spring 2026 Defunct Businesses season, and we have quite the outing here. Last game of what we lovingly refer to as the preseason. Last game of regular season. A lot on the line here tonight in this game as things have started to kind of nestle themselves out here in the playoffs. There's a few seeds that are officially locked here. We have Bugaboo Creek Freaks that are locked in at the 4 seed. We have Dump and Chase Pickens locked up the 5 seed in that previous game at 8:30. And the Napster Marauders have locked up the 6 seed. So what's on the line here? With Pan Amers currently in first place. If they win, they stay in first, and they will officially play Michael Scott Hockey Company next week. If Michael Scott Hockey Company wins, they will move up to the 7 seed, where Pan Amers will jump down all the way to the 3rd seed. Really contested up top in the standings here. So that means that Michael Scott Hockey Company, if they lose, they play Pan Amers next week. If they win, they will play the Blockbusters next week. So that's where things net out. My Firebirds, with the win over Bugaboo, have locked up the 1st or the 2nd seed. No matter what happens, depending on the seeding, we are guaranteed to play Goals Are Rust next week. So look for that for either the 1-8 or the 1-7 matchup. And so where that nets out is Bugaboo Creek Freaks are guaranteed to be playing Dump and Chase Pickens, and Napster Marauders could be playing Blockbuster or or Pan Amers, I believe, is where that nets out. So that's where the standings stand. Crazy jockeying here in the final week of the season, and we got a great matchup here. We got Pan Amers, who have been on fire all season, led by commish Jeff Sweeting. And Michael Scott Hockey Company is probably one of the most dangerous 8th seeds right now that I've seen in the league. I joked with our team right now, I do not want to face this team in the playoffs. They are a buzzsaw, and their record does not reflect where they stand in this league. But Furlano's been having a stellar season, 45 points for Furlano so far this year. Sweet's got 41. Great role players along both teams. I believe we have a full squad here for Pan Amherst. I'm just doing a quick head count over there. I do not see Petrie. So I'll keep an eye out for Petrie. He was missing last week, I believe, too. And then when it comes to, oh, there's Petrie right there. Okay. Sorry, I'm actually, you got the junk team here, folks. Petrie's is here. He's for the Michael Scott Hockey Company. Got Chatterton, Dave King, Furlano is showing up. We got Shake and Bake, Jake Shelton, and Dan Thiesing is here as well. When it comes to the Pan Amherst, Masson, we were just waiting for Masson, who's coming off the 8:30 broadcast, giving you the smooth words of the 8:30 broadcast. So we got a full squad for both teams. Mark Zager in net, who has had an 89% save percentage throughout this season. Kenton Swade in net with .79. Now, interesting fact about Kenton Swade, as we approach this 9:30 RFHL After Dark game, Kenton Swade is going to be jumping Paul Paradigm to be 6th all-time in RFHL career games. So we always talk, there's ways to advance in the career standings, and one way is with one way to do it is through longevity, and one way to doing it is through being good. So Kenton, congrats to you for best ability is availability. So
That's right. That's why Cal's the best in the business. I think he's missed one game his entire career.
Yep, one game his entire career, and yeah, he made it to the 6'10" club this season. So we had 2 6'10ers this year with John Foes and Kyle Antilla, and both getting there in very different ways. All right, we got Paul Fridman and I believe Steve Newberry on the referee call here. Ellen Fridman also going for her hat trick on stats tonight. Congrats, thankful for all our volunteers as we get ready for the last game of the preseason.
I'm gonna ask for a raise.
Put it in the suggestion bin.
Oh well, we don't know about it.
All right, we got puck droppage here. Lasagna with a shot, just goes wide of the goal. Mark catches it in the air. Brandon, I'm getting a little bit of background noise on your end. I don't know if it's from the bench or what's going on there, so just giving you a heads up on that. Petrie with a shot that goes wide.
I don't know how to fix that. I just have really good. Apparently, my headset has really good microphone. But it sounds good. It could be the bench. It could be the music. I'm trying to kind of stay in the doorway to try to block that out, but.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Just giving you the heads up on that. Lasagna taking it behind his own net, loses the puck, but regains possession. Petrie in pursuit from the other end, forces him to make a move, goes over to Brendan's stick as he chases in the corner versus Jake. Maston with the puck goes back to Brendan in the corner. Brendan to Maston. Maston goes all the way to Lasagna. Lasagna with the long shot goes wide. Brendan backing things up. Goes for the backhand on net. Kenton with the save. Chatterton with the puck. Chatterton two goals away from 400 goals this season. Thought he might get it last week in the game he announced last week. He had 2 goals. He was on fire. We'll see if he can hit that milestone in the 31st season here. Sweet enters. Go for it.
I feel like he had a really good year. Like probably one of his best years I've seen him play.
Yeah, Chatterton has 17 points. Always just a stellar player on the floor. Always knows where to be. Sweet shot goes wide. Kenton with the cover. Now we know Sweet has been nursing an injury all season. Halfway through, where he essentially broke a toe. What's believed, or at least a really poor sprain. There was debate whether he would be playing tonight, and so I look to see him in action, but he is not going to be doing the running gun style we are used to seeing on a Sweet. Great pass as Coons tries to jam one in there. And a couple pucks flying over the net as Kenton is trying to post up. Back and by Petrie all the way back. Mark makes the freeze. George with a long shot. Kenton with the save. Perlano on the floor now. Tries to shove it through traffic. Can't make it happen. Backing up against George there. I am seeing Bob expressed frustration with the Pan Amherst last week because everybody looks the same with their black helmets on there. So I will try as best as possible to call this game properly, as we got 3 black helmets out there. Robo Kurt out there now, just sporting his brand new ACL that he has gotten as of last week. Kent with a nice save. George with the backhand goes wide. Jake out there. Drake rocking some new Rex specs as Kurt takes a bad one off the leg as he gets his first owie wowie of the game.
He's also letting his hair flow, so we'll see if that makes him feel good and play good.
Solano dumps it all the way down in the corner. Thiesing looking for the pass. Jake versus Kurt. Kurt in hot pursuit. Jake gets the backhand off, goes wide. Perlano versus George. Tries to go on the backhand, intercepted by George. Kurt over to George. Battle in the neutral zone here. As Kurt gives one of his signature rockets, and Dave King enters the game as Jake comes off for a sub. George over to. So we have the back end of the butt end of a stick is on the floor. Perlano just trying to get it out of the area. Kurt steals from Perlano. Goes for the whip around shot. Goes wide, but had an angle on that. Good look. Mark with a good kick save. Goes behind the net. Back to Steve as he puts a great shot on net for Kurt. Or for Kenton. Goalie's trading saves left and right here. As Masson re-enters the floor. Gets a pass right off of the bench, but just couldn't corral it. Steve all the way down to Sweet. Sweet tries to get it over to Masson. Masson almost takes King in the face with the high stick. Thiesing ricochets off the wall. Still battling, goes out. No one as Lasagna takes it for the Pan Amherst, looking to reset. Dumps it in the corner to Sweet. Sweet to Perlano. Backhand behind the net to Lasagna. Long shot by Masson, but gets deflected by Thiesing. Kurt up, and Steve's shot goes on the back of the net. Black puck here. Chatterton. Brendan in the corner. Tries a backhand. Oh, great shot by Chatterton, but goes off on the backside of Steve. You can hear all the commentary there from the Pan Amherst benches. They're trying to rally the team. Petrie with a long shot goes wide. And we're at the 8:40 mark here, and we have a 0-0 game as both netminders are playing a strong first period here. Brendan with the shot. King with the freeze. Over to Petrie, just gonna one-time it. King in the corner. As we just have a battle back and forth here, as no team is able to really kind of inch their way onto the leaderboard. Just a slow, methodical game here.
I haven't really seen a whole, well, as I was speaking, I haven't really seen a whole lot of chances for either team. Kind of, the defense has just been, as I was speaking, Jake with a nice save, or shot with a good save.
Yeah, good long shot there by Jake. It gets through the traffic, but Mark able to see it all the way. Jake to Chatterton, over to Petrie, trying to get that combo that I've been saying all season that Michael Scott cycles the puck really well. Pan Amherst as well. I think this is two really good passing teams as you have quite a lot of assists on both ends of the floor.
There you go, Kurt.
But just a lot of, honestly, a lot of block shots by both teams. Kurt already has exceeded his block shot total throughout his career. So he's having a career season on the blocks so far. Another stat we got too is Furlano. He had his 200th career RFHL game last week, and he is gunning. If he gets 2 assists in this game, he'll get 200 career assists so far. So another milestone, two milestones to be looking for on the Michael Scott side. We'll see if either of it can be achieved, but you got to get some goals here first before any of that can happen. Oh, Mark posting a big as Petrie was there trying to jam it through the 5-hole, but just couldn't make it happen.
Mark's a big body. You're probably not going to get a tough through his legs once he's got it. So
Petrie with the block shot kind of was flirting with the freeze line there, but all good. Chatterton along the boards as he subs out. Kurt shot goes wide over to Steve as he transitions well. Trying to loop around. Again, you can tell Sweet is moving slow out there. He's not his normal energy. I think he's just looking to give his team the extra. Sometimes a 50% first rounder is better than no first rounder. Long shot goes wide.
It's extra play on the bench, so you don't have to play the man down. So.
Well, also too, if you're gunning to potentially be playing this team again next week, you really want to just get the feel of the team again. As we get some back and forth action here, puck just going back between each of these teams. Yeah, I think you just want to get a feel for the team. Like if you got to battle them again next week, at least then you can get a good sense of how your team was playing against them, what corrections you can make, kind of in the during the week.
Right, there's a point. I don't even know who would be third. We could play them. So we'll see what the standings are at the end of the night.
Well, so what can happen, I'll repeat in this game. So if Pan Amherst win, it's a guaranteed play versus, great feed there by Steve as he was looking for Sweet. We're getting close here to the intermission. We'll go over the scenarios one more time during the intermission. But I have the full standings here, Brendan. But there is some things on the line in this game. As a puck and George had a good opportunity there, but Jake was able to get a stick on it just to contest the shot. Michael Scott Hockey Company doing a really good job supporting Kenton down low. As Kenton able to make the toe save there as he closes the 5-hole at the last second. Shot goes off of Maston in the middle. Maston tries to get a shot off, goes off for Lano. 3:57 remaining in the first period. Goes down to Dan. Dan to Jake. Battle with George along the boards. Backhand over to Furlano. Again, just a slow, methodical pace of this game as Furlano tries to take it in his own. Sweet blocks that with his feet. You won't see that on the camera, folks, but Furlano just kind of hacky-sacked it off his stick twice and then off his chest like he's playing soccer out here. As the puck goes up on the stage and we have a black puck. It's coming down. 3:09 remaining.
First game too, still, right?
Great quick shot there by Furlano, but Mark able to make the save. All the way down. George looked like he may have deflected that, but and we got a puck stuck in the wall here. As we just have a continuation of play. Brennan posting up. Battle as the double team happens. George intercepts it.
You just do whatever. I got good. That's good.
George looking again, robbed by the wall again here as Verlano takes control. Down to King. King with a long shot. Mark, great save. Kurt with the whip around goes wide. Steve steals the puck as he comes off the bench, gets his own rebound, but Kenton able to capture it in his pads. 2 minutes remaining. Kurt with a good block off the freeze. I mean, folks, if you like defensive games of hockey, this is the one right here. If you don't, this is a snoozer.
I blame the goalies.
Black puck as the puck gets caught on the whistle. We got King a little antsy there as he tries to get the open man. Paul having none of that. Battle next to the scoreboard. Brennan winning the puck with a little footsie action. Goes to Steve along the boards. Passes to himself, but Dave able to kick it down. Again, losing possession. 1 minute. 1 minute remaining. Again, can hear Sweet calling out to his team, trying to provide support. Verlano taking it on his own, goes wide. Oh, and he had such a good opening there.
Oh, easy.
Kurt over to Sweet. Sweet over to Chatterton. Chatterton about to rip it, but Mark able to eat that in the chest. Steve over to Sweet. Long shot. Kenton poke checks it away. 30 seconds remaining. Kenton comes out of the crease and eats that one up. Long shot, and we have a catch with the glove by Mark. 17 seconds. Long shot. Kenton with the save. Long shot goes over to Patterson, goes wide. And last second, and we have two shutout periods here to open.
Oh.
All right, Brandon.
Who said that?
What did you see here in this game? What do you think? What do you with your goalie perspective here? What do you make of the goaltending in this first period?
They were where they needed to be. They both made the saves they needed to. Looked a little bit more, little dicier towards the end there, especially in the Michael Scott end. But Ken stood tall, made the saves when he needed to, and as a goalie, a shutout period is good, no matter how you slice it, whether you made 7 saves or 27 saves.
Yeah, big confidence boost there, I would think, for Kent. And he, just seeing him down on this end, just be getting the kind of the side view here. He came out of net when he needed to cut down the angles. He saw things through traffic. He just had a really good vision in that period. Played really big. And I'll say both of these teams played really strong defensively. As I'd be very curious what the block shot total is in this first period, because man, both of these teams were really clogging the lanes. Really no true good clean shots. Any clean shots that were really off the freeze from a distance where goaltenders had a bit of time to kind of spot it out.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these teams complement each other in that sort of way. They're both, one's gritty, the other one's more try to finesse. So it's a lot of back and forth. Nobody really dominated, I would say, but.
Yeah, it goes to show that this could potentially be the 1-8 matchup next week, and Michael Scott had sections of that period where they looked like they were the dominant team. I would say, Pan Amerix, you can definitely tell that. I was talking to Sweet in the cafeteria and said, if you're going to play, are you going to put the governor on? You don't. You kind of play that running gun style, and he goes, I don't know if I can. And I would say I think he did that period. It looked like he was holding back. He was playing more on the defensive side. He wasn't kind of doing the dump and chase. He's trying to control the floor from his end. So we'll see how that continues here. But good outing here by both netminders as they get the shutout period for each of them. Once again, folks, second period of the 10:30. I said I was going to go through the scenario, so just as we're kind of, I'll try to squeeze this in here. Again, if Pan Amherst win, it guarantees 8th place for Michael Scott. These teams will see each other next week. If Michael Scott wins, that means Pan Amherst drop down to 3rd place. They will play the Napster Marauders next week, and Michael Scott will go up to 7, and they will play the Blockbusters. A Pan Amherst loss here guarantees the Pontiac Firebirds 1st place, and they, no matter what happens, will be playing Goals Are Us, as they will either be playing them as the 1-8 or the 2-7 here. So we do have, I mean, we have a full, there's things on the line in this game, and we get our first goal there. I was going to grab my stat sheet. Brendan, what did you see there? I missed the goal. I just the whistle.
Got it. I mean, it was a great pass from, I want to say it was a great pass from, oh my God, I'm blanking on his name. But it went down, great pass to Haruski, jeez. Westgate Matt. Westgate Matt buried it through the 5-hole, I believe.
Well, when Paul gets back here, I'll confirm who got that. Who scored? Paul's unsure as well. He thought it was Jake, but so it may have been Jake or it may have been.
Maybe I could have sworn it was Westgate Matt from.
Well, I can guarantee you it was not Westgate Matt, seeing as he was not playing in this game. So
not Westgate Matt. Sorry, that's why I don't do play-by-play, because I'm terrible with names. Who's the one with the red line shorts here?
Oh, Petrie. Okay, so it was either Jake or it was Petrie.
Petrie. Thank you,
All
God.
right, well, we'll see.
I always make fun of Bob for always calling people. I don't even know names.
I mean, at least Bob gets the players that are on the court at the time.
That's true. That's true.
Great pass
I'll just call
over.
everybody Petrie from now on.
Yeah, great pass over from Paul, from Sweet to George. George looking to return the favor. Sweet playing a little deeper in his own in the Michael Scott end than he was in the first period. Kurt swinging along, looking for the outlet. Oh, we got a dump back and forth there. Great dink and dunk play. Is Petrie able to make get a stick on that Sweet shot there? Just a really good back and forth. Oh, and Kenton comes up big versus Sweet.
Kenton is seeing the puck and he's getting big tonight, so see if he can continue that throughout the night. So
just so you know, Brandon, the Napster Marauders are guaranteed to be playing. All right, take that back. Sorry. Your team could change who they're playing. Bugaboo Creek is guaranteed to play Dump and Chase in the 4-5 game next week. So still a little up in the air on who you're playing. You're either going to be playing Blockbuster or you're going to be playing Pan Amherst. Depending on where this game nets out. Ooh, and Steve takes up his pads. He got on the back of the leg, unprotected from the pads.
Yeah, way to take that angle.
As he takes it back. Intercepted by Dave King. But it goes all the way back. Kenton with the pass over to Furlano. Furlano down to King. Trying to find some sight through the traffic, but lanes are clogged.
Get back in,
Just goes a little over Dan's stick. One other thing to note, as we get a Brendan kind of played off of that, but no penalty as Dave King kind of gets back up. One other thing to note is typically Michael Scott plays in white, but they are in the black today because of the color of Pan Amherst, just to make it a little bit more visible. Great shot by Steve through traffic, but Kenton able to see through. As Chatterton just barrels his way onto the court, knocking down the table.
Pulling old Cody Sack.
Maston tries to funnel it through. Chatterton regains possession. We have 610 seconds remaining in the second period, folks. That's actually not true. I think I've been saying that all season. At the 10-10 mark, I say 610 seconds, but that math ain't mathing there, folks. That's that Monroe math. I'm getting called by the referee that is quote unquote Monroe math. I'm surprised nobody's called me out on that all season.
I always think about it, but then I'm just like, that's too much math for me to try to figure out. I'll accept it.
Yeah. Really bad mathing. I just make things look pretty, folks. I got an art degree, not a math degree, okay? Jake with a good shot off the back of the leg. He's rocking a backwards hat this period now. Maybe his long locks were causing some trouble. He's also rocking the old shop specs, like old school shop class specs. Oh, great shot there by Brendan. He goes for the turnaround. Just goes wide. He had the open corner. Long shot by Jake. Chatterton frustrated with his backhand as it goes wide. Down the sweet. Sweet long shot goes wide. Furlano to Jake. Jake, long shot goes high. Swing and a miss by Furlano. Reloads. Back to the point by Sean. Furlano tries to jam it in, but Masson able to body up and prevent the rebound. George's shot gets deflected high. Kenton with the freeze. 8 minutes remaining. Kurt just bodying up versus Dave. Oh, and puck just skates off the top of Mark's pad. That was inches from going in, folks. That just was levitating there, and it just trickled past the post. George down low. Up top to and Kurt just one times it in.
You know, it's like a couple of the John. Sorry, Black is calling for a high stick. But they're not going to get the call.
Yeah, from my end there, I thought that was a clean. I thought that was clean. I thought he was close to that high stick line, but from Kurt, I could see the restraint in his backswing, and I thought that was a clean shot. And honestly, that telegraphed his way all the way to top shelf on Kenton.
I agree with you. I didn't see a whole lot going on. So.
Kurt with a block shot. I will tell you, he's rocking. He found out that for 4 years he hasn't had an ACL. He just got a brace that essentially gives him an artificial ACL. And I'd say it's been showing these last 2 weeks. Last week he had 2 goals. He's got 1 goal right now. Literally, he was the goal leader last week. He's the goal leader this week for Pan Amherst. Kurt just and that block shot by Kurt ricochets up into his mask, and he is getting a head rattle there.
And now we know why they all wear masks.
And he's all smiles still, though. But again, I'd argue that Kurt has found the fountain of youth here between the new ACL, his Robo ACL.
I mean, when you're missing like 40% of your knee and you get it back, it's got to feel good.
I mean, kudos to him for playing all these years without. And that finds its way in. And Kurt with his second 2-goal game in a row. As I'm not
even sure how that happened. He wristed it. I don't know if it was on edge, got above Kenton's shoulder, and somehow hit a couple of posts and went in.
And once again, Kurt is all smiles. He is tearing up the block shot sheet. Currently has 30 block shots on the year. He probably has at least 5 or 6 so far in this game. He has just been getting pummeled with shots. And, Pan Amherst really needed somebody to step up on the goal scoring side here with Sweet still nursing that injury. And coming from the unconventional spot of Kurt Brunel just having just another game. A good shot by Steve as that ricochets off Petrie, almost deflects in his own net, and that goes out of play. 4:36 remaining in the second period. We have missed the 6 call in both of these games. We did get the fake 610-second call in this period. As Petrie loses a stick. Ricochets off of Kent, and Jake regains control. Oh, and Mark had it, and Petrie poking at it there. A little bit of trying to jam the puck past Mark. Oh, and Mark, beautiful pass there by Furlano. One-timer by Petrie, and Mark just kicks the leg out and makes the save. 2-1 here in favor of Michael Scott Hockey Company. Long shot by Petrie. Pass over to Jake. Jake dumps it off to Furlano. Back to... was looking for Jake. Just goes a little wide. Petrie to Jake. To Furlano. Furlano. Back to Jake at the point. Jake with a long shot. And Mark, he set up. Petrie is looking for the rebound, but it is not there. I think Mark and Petrie are having a little bit of a staring contest here, as I think Mark isn't liking the rebound, and Petrie is just looking for anything that he can get. Furlano with the turnaround shot. Mark, again, just great shape, just really seeing everything there. And Kenton says, I'll take one of those too, as both of these goaltenders are seeing the floor really well. 2:46 here, 2-1 game in favor of Michael Scott Hockey Company.
Now I'm doing the math. I'm pretty sure you're correct. I believe 10-10 is 610 seconds left.
10 times 60 would be
600.
Maybe I've been right. Why did I all of a sudden think it wasn't right? See, the math is mathing. It is 610 seconds. See, Paul just strikes me as a much smarter individual than me. Then when he reinforces that it's not the right time, then I think that...
I'm like, wait, 600 seconds is 10 minutes, and then you just add 10 seconds. I'm like, how do you get 10-10?
Oh, and backhand by Furlano, turns around, and he gets one to take a 2-2 game. Again, I had the wrong call there earlier. 2 for Pan Amherst. Now we got 2 for Michael Scott. I said Michael Scott had the lead, but now they make the tie. And Brendan, sorry, I'm on here with the scorebook too. So
I just updated it for you.
All right, battle down low. Whip around shot. Kenton loses sight, but gets a glove on it. 2-2 game here. Just tips it down. George battling Chatterton. Chatterton comes up with a puck, takes it behind his own net, goes all the way down in the corner to Furlano. Furlano wrap around, try to get Chatterton cutting, but just doesn't happen. George steals the puck in the neutral zone. Puck goes up as we get a tie-up of 6 here. King wins it, gets it over to Furlano. Furlano gets a shot on, but Mark makes the save. George through traffic goes along the back of the net. Furlano loses it as he just outruns his own puck, but somehow regains possession. Oh, and a beautiful pass by Furlano. Chatterton there with the cleanup as he's 1 away from 400 career RFHLs, folks. Chatterton.
It would be nice to see him get one more. before the end of the season, so he doesn't have to wait another four months.
Absolutely. He knows of the milestone. I told him about the milestone at last game that he was one away. I was really hoping to be on the call and get that, and I'm happy to be here and potentially he gets it. $3.99 right now for John Chatterton in RFHL career goals as we finish up the second period. Chatterton getting a beautiful shot fed by Furlano right across the goal crease as he gets the $3.99. Last period of the RFHL 31st regular season. We got one more to play before the games start really mattering as everybody makes the playoffs, so it's just the preseason, folks.
I say preseason, but yeah, one period left in the preseason. Can't hold anything back.
Preseason where the games don't count and the points don't matter. So entering into the third period here, Michael Scott just kind of stealing the lead there at the end. 2 unanswered goals for them. What are you seeing here, Brandon? What do you think both teams need to do to get the win and lock their spot in the standings here going into the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I feel like both teams are playing well on both ends of the court. Both teams are getting good shots. Goaltenders are still standing tall. I mean, it's a 3-2 game. Both teams just need to keep playing how they're playing, and it's going to be the last goal is going to win it.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes at this time in the season, weather dependent, this gym can get hot. With the cold front that has come through here, this gym is the perfect temperature for RFHL hockey. I think both goaltenders are sometimes that can be very wearing on the goaltenders. We often take a goalie timeout in the third period to give them some relief, but really no need for it tonight as we have beautiful weather here in the gym.
It is. It's nice and cool. I think that's why these goalies are playing as well as they are. They're staying cool. They're getting big. A couple of them snuck by each other, but I think we're in for a fantastic last third period of the pre-regular season.
Well, like I said, we got a few things going here. Mike Furlano at least got one assist there. I'd be curious. Could you actually check with Ellen to see if Furlano got 2 assists? I want to see if he hit the 200 mark. But man, last period of regular season action, and we have a lot of things on the line. Furlano is at least one away. He may have gotten it that period for his 200th career RFHL assist. Chatterton one goal away, $3.99. What do you got there, Brandon?
Furlano's got 1 assist.
1 assist. So Furlano, 1 assist away from 200 career RFHL assists. We got John Chatterton 1 goal away from 400 career RFHL goals. Kenton Swade is passing Paul Paradigm tonight for 6 all-time in RFHL career games. Kudos to you, Kenton. I said there's ways to get there in the stats, Kenton, and it can be being good and being available, and you are available, folks.
Oh, so you're saying he's not good, huh? That's kind of rude, bro.
Kenton knows I love giving him crap ever since college. So,
my family's always got a motto: if we're not picking on you, we don't like you.
Exactly.
So.
I always say you pick on the ones you love, and I love. And Kenton should be taking some offense here as Kurt Barnell doing the guitar action at center court here. Just an insult to injury versus Kenton Swade here. Kurt flying high off of his 2 goals. We will see if Kurt can net Patrick here in the third period. Lots of milestones on the line as we get the puck drop. And action begins with a stumble there on Kenton's part as he kind of trips over his own feet. Long shot goes in front of Mark, doesn't make the freeze, goes down Kurt in the corner. Tries to whip it around, but just gets congested there in the sticks. Lasagna behind his own net. Pan Am cycle in here as Kurt goes in the corner. Off the feet of Dan Theising. Pan Am need to watch out too. Dan is sneaky creeping on the net all game so far. He definitely has an opportunity to kind of sneak one past Mark here. As that shot goes wide and ricochets off, Kurt tries to get the low angle shot. Actually had an opportunity there. Jake loads, goes wide. Puck goes off the stage. Just a battle of sticks. Even Kurt finding renewed energy on that ACL. Goes off the shoulder. Kurt. And Kurt gets the hat trick as he trickles it past Kenton. And we have a tie game here, folks, as Kurt, the sole goal scorer here for the Pan Amers.
That new ACL, man.
I mean,
Brings
Paul's
right back
here
into
saying Paul goes, you're really hammering on the ACL, but the fact is, I mean, there's a definite difference in Kurt's play over the last 2 weeks. And I think
agree.
maybe that extra side-to-side mobility that he's got is maybe having a factor here. I don't know what else to account for it. I mean, it's not like anything else has changed for Kurt. I mean, maybe he ate a little more sourdough the last 2 weeks. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna go with the artificial ACL that he's got there. So Kurt ties the game up for Pan Amherst, and that's his hat trick. I'd be curious if he got. Oh, and Sweet's a little frustrated. He thought he stuck that one past Kenton, and Kenton's jabbering back with. As we get a little firestorm chatter here between these two teams. Sweet backing up, looking for an outlet. Tries to get it through. George was ready there, but Kenton eats it up. Decent shot goes wide as Maston redirects that one. Again, both of these teams just really playing the block shots well. Oh, and Sweet wanted the quick. Sweet wanted the quick give and go, and the shot goes wide. Jake makes the pay with the uncontested shot. And Michael Scott reloads here. Long shot goes through traffic. Mark with the save. Chatterton trying to call out some feedback from the bench. Jake. Long shot goes wide. Petrie goes into the corner. Masson behind his own net. Looking for the outlet. Goes off of Kenton's glove. George with a whip around, tries to get over to Sweet, but just clogged in the middle there. Sweet backhands it up. Just goes a little too far for George. He wanted him on the off-man advantage there. As that puck is free, but we got a blown whistle there down low. And I believe that's Pan Amherst's puck. 3-3 here in the third period.
What? 2, 3.
As Sweet down low with the puck. Rob calling for the puck. Sweet goes for the wraparound, and it's not there. But oh, then it goes off of Paul as he makes another save tonight. Hey, Brandon, guess what?
What?
We have 610 seconds remaining in this third period.
I love it. We got it right.
There you go.
Sweet with a shot goes off of Forlano. Trickles down into the corner by me in the Rob Ray penalty box. Forlano by his own bench. Masson with the block. Deflection goes off of Chatterton. Chatterton is posting up on the open side, hoping to get that Nice feed over. He is, again, going for his 400th career goal. Rolando over to Chatterton. Chatterton through traffic. Rolando against Lasagna. Two speedsters battling one another. Rolando tries a wrap-around backhand shot. Just gets caught up there. Masson with a great block on Rolando there.
Yeah, Michael Scott is they're bringing the pressure on, but great defense all around by the Pan Amics.
Deflects, and it looks like it's going to stay on the stage, and that's a whistle because you cannot knock it off the stage on your own. So that is Michael Scott's puck. 3-3 game here. Again, Kurt Brownell with just a stellar offensive outing. As he's unaware that it's Michael Scott's puck. He's a little antsy there as he's just fired up. Chatterton with a long shot goes wide. Sweet over to Steven. Oh my goodness, Kenton with a great save as he slides over.
Possibly save of the night right there. That's a game saver so far.
Yeah, and he eats the next one up by Steve. Two awesome shots there by Steve, but Kenton is coming up big. Chatterton through traffic goes on Mark. I think they are definitely jonesing to get that 400th goal there for Chatterton. Again, Chatterton up for 400th goal. And Brandon gets fed by Sweet as he comes flying off the bench, I think, there, and uncontested, and gets one past Kenton, and the Pan Amers take the lead with 4-3, 7:28 remaining here in the third period. Chatterton still on the floor, going for that milestone goal. Rolando currently on the bench. Again, he is going for that milestone assist. Sweet with the block there. Masson just tries to pummel it as it goes flying high. Brendan, blind pass over, gets caught up by Jake. Sweet down to Masson. Sweet pursuing that. He is doing the dump and chase strategy a little bit more this period. He's Sweet looking for Brandon. Can't get it through Jake. Brandon with the blocked shot. Goes all the way down to his own goaltender. Masson off of the stick of Thiesing. Brandon looking for the backhand, gets it through, but just can't settle the puck. Sweet reloads, gets caught up by Chatterton. Maston with a little congestion here in Pan Amers. As he goes tries to wrap around Jake, goes all the way side to side, and Mark slides over with a great save. Chatterton with the puck. Oh, and it just goes wide. He wanted that. 5:50 remaining in the third period. Pan Amers with a 1-goal lead.
Mark standing tall for his team, and that great play by Jake. So see if they can get some more pressure on.
Sweet with a good shot. Chatterton just dumps it in the corner as he's looking to get some fresh legs on the floor. And Brandon gets the deflection in. Just a weird bounce of a pass. He's in the right spot, just right behind Kenton's doorstep, and able to jam it in. That's 2 for Brendan so far in this third period. As Pan Amers take a 2-goal lead here, 5-3, with 5 minutes remaining in the third period.
Yeah, it kind of just goes to show how good Pan Amers actually are with Sweet nursing a broken toe or sprained toe, and they're getting goals from Brendan and they're deep draft picks.
Yeah, I mean that's a 5th and 6th rounder here with the sole goal scoring on the part of Pan Amers, and Mark able there follow that puck through as Dave tries to jam that in. Verlano with the steal. Mark steps out, cuts down the angle. Back to Petrie at the point. Kurt with the block shot. George steals it back to Lasagna. Goes with the backhand, but intercepted by Dave King. Petrie with the long shot goes wide. George battling, tries to kick it all the way down. As we get a Kurt off the floor, and George almost had George almost toppled over there as he posted down and then was trying to still stretch out to block that shot. Michael Scott's puck, 3:48 remaining in the third period. Last preseason action here for the third season. Steve along the boards to George. George looking for it. Oh, and he tries to get Maston, but just over pursues the puck. Ricochets off of Thiesing. Maston deflects it wide. Back all the way down into the corner where George is looking for his man. Goes behind the net. As George tries to cycle around, goes off the backboard behind Kenton. So that goes down. Black puck here for Michael Scott. 2:57 remaining. Another block shot by Maston. As that puck stays along the floor, and Mark didn't see it. He just caught it at the end there. Verlano just trying to make something happen here. Oh, deflects off of Maston again. Maston with his third block shot in a row. All the way out to Petrie at the point. Maston with a fourth block shot.
He has been a blocking machine, I feel like, this year.
George almost got the backhand wrapped around Petrie. As he gets a man down low here with sweep behind Kenton. Petrie shoots wide. 2 minutes remaining in the third period. Verlano, again, 2 goals down here.
I don't know how they...
Petrie at the point.
I'm going to be honest, Verlano got away with one there. That was sitting on the net, and he moved it off with his own hand.
Yeah, it looked like Pan Amex was trying to flag that, they weren't pursuing that. And then, again, he doesn't want any stoppage of the clock here. Verlano passes one man, passes two, goes over to Petrie, just can't control it. As Sweet has the odd man and backhands it in, and it's a 3-goal game. And I think that may lock it in here with Pan Amex taking a 3-goal lead. Sweet gets on the board as they just look to be a little too much here in the third period. And again, minute and a half left here. Anything can happen, but I think Pan Amex with that goal locks up the 1 seed. That means Pan Amex will go in. Playoffs will be Pan Amex 1, Pontiac Firebirds 2, Blockbuster 3, Bugaboo 4. As that goal just goes a little wide. Jump and Chase will be 5. Napster will be 6. Goals are Russ will be 7, and Michael Scott will be 8. And we will be seeing a rematch between these two teams, folks, next week in the quarterfinals. As we got quite the battle here. Lasagna's just trying to get the puck away. He's going and loses it. Thiesing with the long shot. High stick there by Lasagna, but Paul couldn't even see it. He was just trying to protect his own head. 24 seconds remaining in this matchup. And I think we are just going to see a slowdown here. No, not really. I mean, Brandon's trying to get his... As that fires through the net onto the stage. 7 seconds remaining. 6-3 in favor of the Pan Amex, and that's going to pretty much end it here, folks. As As we are just running down the clock here, and that ends it, folks. Pan Amherst able to maintain the first seed here as we had a great battle here in the RFHL After Dark. Brandon, thanks for playing alongside here with me on the 9:30 call.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So,
That ends it, folks, for the regular season. Great battle, great finish here in the 9:30 game. We'll see you next week for quarterfinal action as the games will be scheduled and those will get posted in the Discord and on Facebook. Thanks for joining us, folks. And Brandon, you want to sign us out here with the call?
not really. I'll let you do it.
All right, folks. Going into the playoffs. Is it Wednesday yet?